What the hell is this piece of shit up? Dude. Actually, a dude in yes form. Follower in yes form. Fan. Actually, fan is way shorter. I don't know why the heck I say follower. Man, fan is way simpler. Man, I'm still setting up here. So much stuff I need to be set up before I go. It's a 2018 launch edition. I need to fire up the car or something. I think I set up most of the stuff now. I have to put this maybe up here. Oh goodness, this cable. There. Now we got most of this set up. Let me show you guys the starting stats. Well, the adapter, yeah, I tried the V4 supercharger, but it failed. I was like, but I have the adapter with me, yes. Okay, let's see. I don't remember when it says minus. Wait. Yeah. When it says minus something, wait, maybe if I have it on, then you can actually see stuff. When it says minus something, does it mean that it's pulling power? Check on Easy here. Easy claims that it's pulling 800 watts. Wait, so apparently it's still charging, right? If it's minus, it's charging at 300 watts. Harmstad, yeah, I remember that. Holy shit balls. Yeah, apparently it's still charging. Minus is charging. Yeah, that's what I remember. But we started at 20 degrees Celsius earlier. I can show you. So it actually heats up by. It heats up from AC charging also. Look, this was. Oh shit. This was earlier when we had lower state of charge. So yeah, gee, man, I gained 5 degrees Celsius from AC charging. Well, okay, 4 or something. The fox, man. Okay, so we don't have the best starting position. Ideally, I need to cool down the battery and start with, I don't know, 18 degrees Celsius. But whatever, we don't have time for that. So what do we do? First degradation, well, I remember measuring around 37 kilowatt hour, 36.5 or something. But here remain, I think we have around 34 kilowatt hour until 0% or something. Or actually, that is until it stops. Oh shit. I'm not sure how to measure this. But we should be able to drive all the way to Schweins soon. This is actually the car with the biggest battery, the biggest net capacity. At least over 30 kilowatt hour. Well, oh, no, I'm not gonna spend all that. I forgot. I need to arrive with around 10% on the display, which is around 20% here. Gid, I don't know what the hell, all this stuff, man. Leaf. It's been ages. It's been years since I was in a Leaf last time. Gid, what the heck is that? Okay, anyway, let's get ready for the intro shot then. Maybe I should get some of that. There. What's this? Oh, microphone. Oh, shit. Sorry about that. Microphone. Okay, it's already 11. Yeah. Maybe I should prepare some of the snack here so I have it easy accessible. There. Which one should go for this first? They're still charging something, but I haven't seen 0.1 kilowatt hour go up yet, so it's charging dog slow. So we're probably not going to wait for it to finish. Big battery icon, you see the AC console. Oh, what the heck is this? Oh, I accidentally started wait, click on the big battery icon to see the AC. Here. Oh, there. Auxiliary 100 watt bat. Okay. Wait, so I swipe, right? Or click? There, okay. This is the one I want. Because here I can see the consumption numbers. Yeah, that's the one I want to see. Okay, well, I probably want to switch over to night mode once we start driving. But actually for live stream now, this is easier to see the colors. Otherwise, it will be blown out. Okay, anyway, I'm going to shoot the intro and then get ready and then off we go. Um, no, actually, it was around 5 hours ago. The battery was at 20 degrees Celsius, but to my big surprise, just AC charging at 6 kilowatt actually adds heat. So we are 25 degrees Celsius. So it's not looking great. No, but okay, whatever. We're not gonna sit and wait until it cools down. We're gonna go soon. So, well, I don't know what else you can see here. Okay, if you click here, what Leaf buy? I haven't seen this. Oh, this ancient technology. Let me see. Okay. Well, it's kind of small here, but let me zoom in here. State of health is reported at 89%. So it has some degradation. And I think I have measured around 37 kilowatt hour or something down to, I don't know, 0%. Well, is it still charging? I think it's, if you click here, my house is going to click on the battery icon. There. No, that's true. Okay, no. There's this app is really advanced, but you need to be a ninja to be able to utilize this. But now it's pulling power. I think it finished charging, or I don't know. No, if it blinks, it's still charging, but it's charging really slow. And also the kilowatt hour here hasn't gone up. So okay, whatever. We're gonna go right around soon. But the plan is to drive the 500-kilometer loop. It's Saturday night, perfect for hammering. We go from Home all the way to Schweins. Whoa, the lag. And then we turn around, and then we go back, and then we go the north loop all the way to Rudshøgda, and then we come back, and we actually, not 99, but 4999 around here at Home. So, all right, let's unplug, and then off we go. Oh, one more thing. Oh, okay, I just noticed. The display here shows 98%. Oh, really? So, is it? No, it's not really charged 100%. Okay, because now it's actually taking, you see, now it's charging again. Or I mean, it's pulling 800 watts. It's going to take forever to hit 100% then. Okay, we're not going to wait. It's good enough. Well, I present to you the charging of the CCS adapter from EV Nicholas. Well, it's some Chinese people, but this is a European company that imports them, so you can buy it with EU, and you have to deal with them instead of the Chinese people. Yeah, it's a new version. The one I used before for the Soul was was an earlier version. They improved it, so now it's supposed to work on B3, B4 supercharger, also on Alpitronic and Chem Power. So yeah, we're gonna see how it works, right? To show here if you haven't seen it before. The problem in Norway, and I guess also eventually other countries, is that there will be less and less CHAdeMO plugs at the charging sites, or the few CHAdeMO plugs that are available, they are taken by CCS cars because they share the charger or the you know what I mean, right? But with this, you can charge on CHAdeMO only sites like Ionity, Circle K, Uno X, right? It's wonderful, and if you use my discount code, you can get 5% discount. It's quite expensive. I think I will actually eventually just let people borrow this, at least local people who know me, or I mean I can trust. If you just borrow this, you're gonna venture out with a Leaf. Good luck with that. So you're gonna try this also, see how it works, but there's no real benefit, especially now that we're traveling at night, because the CHAdeMO plugs, they will be available, and this car can't take more than anyway, but this adapter unlocks around 200 amp, possibly more. I think 200 amp. Eventually, we're going to test also some 200 amp capable chargeable, which is exactly a 30 kilowatt hour solar. Yeah, I have in the pipeline. Okay, anyway, now we get ready and then we hammer it. Yeah, the car's display shows 98%. But whatever, we're not going to sit and wait. Now, before I start, can someone tell me how I enable ProPilot? Let's see. Okay, on this by Sailor Health. It was at 89%. Okay, now it shows 4 different stats on the same. We'll switch ones, huh? What? Would still go for Eagle, way better comfort, and it has CCS. Yeah. The only minus with the first gen Eagle is that it doesn't support Tesla supercharger. And says Tesla supercharger are freaking everywhere now. Blue button on steering. Yeah, I used the blue button on steering wheel, but it didn't enable the ProPilot. Wonder if I have to do something. Let me see. I have to go to the menu here. Driver assistance. Steering assist is on. Lane departure warning, huh? This is so clumsy. Vehicle settings. Okay. EV settings. Left side dash. The button maybe is not on. Left side dash. Well, but I'm in the menu now. It's turned on. But because I did enable cruise control, adaptive cruise control, but the ProPilot thing was not on. But okay, whatever. We're probably gonna find out once we start driving. I don't want to wait too long now. Let's start at 23. 30. That means I need to hurry. And disconnect. Let's see. In 2 minutes, start. Let's see. That's too small. Right there. Wait, wait, suddenly we finished to 100%. Okay. Wait, how do I reset the trip meter again? Oh, suddenly the car finished charging and it says 100% here. We're gonna start in 1 minute, so let's go. Yeah, 34.4 kilowatt hour. All right. Let me see. There's a trip meter somewhere. It's the info thing here, isn't it? What the heck is trip meter here? Okay, we are slightly delayed. I think it's been disabled in the menu. Okay, menu. For helvete. Customize display. Let me see. Main menu selection. Cruise. Okay. Drive computer has been disabled. What? You crazy man? We need those too. Okay. There, that's better. Okay. Now let's reset. Let's go back. Man, this super clumsy menu system. Info. Okay. There. Okay. Draw the car out of the garage first. Hook on the mic. Turn on out to there. Heater? It's gonna run heater? What? Oh, you wanna run the heater? Wait. Huh? Okay, 23:32 then, slight delay. Okay. I need to reset trip A and trip B. Let me see. Okay, reset there. Okay, reset there. Leaf Björn is on the move. Man, when was the last time I drove this? Well, I drove the Frankenstein, but other than that, it's been a while since I tested the 40 Leaf. Okay, I see. Yeah, it doesn't regen, so that means it's quite full. Okay, it's kind of wet, not ideal, but the strategy is to cruise at 90 GPS speed. And then hope that the consumption is low enough so we don't have to charge that much. But it's going to be a relatively warm night with around 15 to 17 degrees Celsius. Well, I hope we don't hit too much rain because the wiper is a bit squeaky. I think I need to cruise at around 95 speed. Wait, is this thing gonna hit the screen? It seems like it is. Okay. Why not put it like this? Oh, I can put it behind the screen then. Yeah. Hopefully there won't be too many left lane huggers. It's Saturday night. See how it is again. Oh, okay. I can switch on the display here. Show. See, I haven't used Leaf Spine in ages. Now we see the power output and so on. Okay. Well, so it's not ideal. We start with 25 degrees Celsius and it's actually wet outside also. But it should dry out during the night now. But I tried the V4 supercharger over here at Yes Home and it didn't work. So that was weird because according to the website, it's supposed to work on V2, V3, V4 and all the Alpitronics and well, I'm not sure about Ionity, all of the Ionities, but wait, there's Baustelle? Really? Wait, why do I feel like the lights are kind of dim? Let me check. Are these? Oh, Leaf has so much shitty headlights. Oh, really? I'm used to the awesome headlights on the Neo EL8. Okay, let me see. Oh. Okay, let me see. Let me try the thing there. Set. Right. Set speed. Okay, let's go 95. Speed. Yeah, but oh, maybe I have to press and hold. I don't remember how to enable the. Oh no. Oh, wait, I remember. You have to. This is so strange. No, come on. No. I'm not gonna set. No, then that's limiter. There, and then set. There. Now it works. Okay, good. All right, now I need to check the GPS speed. Cruise thing comes on. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Let's see, dry computer. All right. Okay, all good. Well, now I'm gonna shoot video. Okay. Huh? What? Really? 85 on the. What? Dude. How to go? 86. Okay. All right, on the move. The starting time was 23:32. I was slightly delayed. I had to figure out the display. The owner actually disabled the drive computer 1 and 2, so I had to go back and re-enable them. But yeah, so the strategy is to cruise at 96 on the speedo, and that's actually 90 GPS speed. Wow, it is that much off, okay? We'll also try to measure the distance error, but I believe this is the best speed for the Leaf because we can avoid replicate, or okay, maybe the last session we lightly replicate, and that would be good enough. We also have to make sure that we only discharge around 10% on the display, but 10% here is actually around 20% the real state of charge. So okay, now that I'm done there, I can close that app and go back to Leaf Spy and pay attention to what's going on there. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how well the Leaf can handle it. Wait, is it fogging? What? It has fogging problems. Okay, so now the cruise at 96 on the speedo. Oh, it is relatively quiet. Good. Well, you guys just need to hammer me. I'm a Leaf, you know. I go langsam. Well, never mind. Apparently, a freaking Tesla is slower than me. Yeah, remember in Norway, there's always someone slower than you. Even slower than a freaking Leaf. Holy macaroni. Yeah, okay, there you go. Now we don't have too much rain. That's good. Wait, do I need to defog? Let's do that. Yeah, that cleared it. I have some problems with the cable. Eco free 35 kilowatt hour by the way than the Leaf. Yeah, but I think maybe the Eco is expensive. So yeah. Now we see. I should be able to reach Schweins soon, right? Can I just plot it in here? Don't remember how was the easiest way to navigate. I can probably just plot in on the map here. Navigation is ancient, man. It's not very intuitive. In it. There, Schweinsun. Do we need to preheat? Wait, how do I navigate to that place again? Unknown street name. What? Map menu. Oh, there. New destination. There, go there. Yes. Oh, it's Shell Schweinsun. Okay, whatever. Start. Fast. Okay. Oh, it actually estimates how many or how much battery will be at roughly. Okay, there you go. Hope there's no auto zoom here. That's freaking annoying. Okay, all good. Properly set up now. Yeah, and then it's supposed to not rain that much tonight. How the heck? Oh, okay, I know. I have a slight problem with the cable here that dangles up with another option. Okay, hopefully that works. No, now we made a knot on it. I don't know, what is this doing? Oh, it's freaking, okay, whatever. Kind of annoying Tesla driver blocking the left lane, going even slower than me. I have a slight problem with the cable here, touching this touchscreen. So I need to wrap it around the other cable. Sorry for the sounds. Oh, that should work, right? Yeah, I think that's okay. Okay. Now we have a slight fogging problem. Just always be defogging. So the battery temperature will go up, and around 40 degrees Celsius start replicating. So I mean, it's not ideal starting temperature. Should have started with around 15 degrees, but I mean, it's kind of hard nowadays because ambient temperature doesn't go that low. Or, I mean, it kind of goes that low at night, but then in the daytime it's higher. So in a way, starting at around 20, even 25 degrees is actually somewhat realistic. But let me see, where's the outside temperature? Oh, there's 16 degrees outside temperature. Holy crap, man, this Tesla owner is really annoying because he's blocking the left lane for other people who wants to go faster. Doesn't bother me at all though, since I'm in Leaf mode today. Okay, yeah, I see that. Yeah, the roads are getting drier now, so that's good. You want the consumption to be low. That's the key for this whole thing. We go low on consumption. So, yeah, so guys, how long do you think it's going to take to drive 500 kilometers? Remember that the best time for the e-Golf was 8 hours. And then don't remember the rest. Probably can't beat classic Ioniq, right? But, yeah. Well, it is actually fairly quiet in here. Yeah, that's good. Seems to have okay soundproofing. Wait, is the chat not? Wait, is the chat bugged? This is kind of weird. I mean, with 96 people on here, it should be more active than this. No. Then suddenly, ProPilot will stop working. Hey, what? And then it's not working. There, now it suddenly comes back without any audible notification. Okay. Wait, we are already down to 93%. Really? Okay, right now I'm not sure if we can. Well, I mean, it claims 226 kilometers of range, but oh yeah, I forgot. Maybe I need to coast also. I'm pretty sure that we are bugged on the chat. Let me try to read. There. Yeah, it seems the chat. Yeah, the chat was bugged. Sorry for that. So I haven't seen what the heck happened for the past 10 minutes. Let me see. I guess these guys will go faster eventually. Yeah, and this generation Leaf doesn't have the speedometer on by default. So you have to look at the analog gauge if you want to have the stats up and always visible here. So the battery temperature is slowly crawling up. We started at 25 degrees. It's already at 25.9. Yeah, we're gonna replicate in that. But okay. So sorry guys, you might have to respam. But what time do you guess? Holy shit balls! These guys are going slow, dude. How slow are you gonna go, really? Because I already calculated how what the time should be. Well, I'm not sure. I mean, I have a guess. I try to guess, calculate and estimate what it could possibly be. Well, what do we have here? Xpeng G3 with Chademo. Welcome to the Chademo Club. 720, okay. Suddenly, ProPilot just stopped working. 710. Okay, you guys are onto something. My guess was 7.5 hours. It was Xpeng when they were bad. Shit, man. G3. What were they thinking, huh? We want an alien camera on top of the roof. When we go uphill, the battery temperature goes up. But I think I'm not gonna ninja everything. Just go with the autopilot. That's a true Norwegian Nissan. But yeah, so you see, the advantage with the Leaf is that we have a okay range. What is the consumption now? Yeah, 159 watt-hour per kilometer, huh? Ionic go home. Oh, it's probably a high relative humidity outside now. But man, this week has been crazy. Because earlier this week we went to somewhere near Tønsberg to harvest blåskjell mussels. Yeah. And the first time we were not successful, or we didn't have the right equipment with us. And then by the end of the day, I was the one who harvested. The wifey was just paying attention to the kids. So yes, I brought my tiny Speedo and goggles, the swimming goggles, and then I brought some gloves. With all the Chinese brands nowadays available and good cars, Ionity and Leaf sound prehistoric. Yeah, it is quite prehistoric. They have good sampling. I almost feel like this car is quieter than an EL8 with wheels. Chinaman cars need to get tested in winter when the plug gets frozen and it. Okay. Where is it? No, why are you going so slow now? Okay, no, I don't want to go that slow because I don't want to lose too much time. Hey, and then Nissan speeded up. Okay. Is it typical Norwegian Nissan driving? Yeah. Because if I go too slow, then I also lose time. So 90 is the best speed, I think, or close to ideal. Valdemar, oh well, yeah, he's on vacation still. It's a long ass vacation, unlike me. But man, we had 2 weeks on the Europe road trip, or Berlin trip rather, and then another 3 days going to Kristiansand Dyrepark. Yeah. But before that, we went to Tønsberg twice, and man, I wounded myself on my foot because there's so much mussels now. No, what is it again? No, it's called oyster. Freaking oyster, man! Holy shit, oysters are scary. They have so sharp shells, and while I was harvesting mussels, I stepped on oyster, and holy shit balls. I don't know if I need to go to the hospital or not, because it's been healing, but I don't know if it heals the right way because you have a freaking open wound. I hope I don't get any permanent damage from this, because I mean, it's my right foot. My right foot is very important. It's the hammer foot. Shit. Because I don't know if I need stitches for it to heal correctly, or if it will just heal by itself. So, yeah. But I collected around 9 kilograms of mussels. We've been eating mussels almost every day now, except for when we went to Kristiansand. So yeah. And can someone tell me why the mussels, they look like a woman's vagina? It has that little G-spot and everything in there. I was like, what do I do? Do I just dip it in some sauce and then slurp it in, or yeah, that's what I did. Man, nature is wonderful, huh? Oh, 26.6 degrees Celsius. Oh, it's heating up. The heat is on. But yeah, man. So I found the right technique for harvesting mussels. I need to see underwater. So the goggles are really important. Never heard of that. What is it? Blåskjell. You know, what is it called again? You know, like mussels and fries. You know, blåskjell. Wait, how do they disable the? Why are people so annoying today? Freaking annoying Tesla drivers. But I found out that some of the bigger blåskjell, they are big, but they are old, and you actually want the medium size, nice young flesh. You know, you don't want the old kind of, yeah. So but so I had to dip my head into the water and then just float there and then collect those mussels. And I don't know, the white people, they don't do that apparently. They buy them from stores. So I'm like, they'd be like, look at that Chinese guy, he's harvesting food because he cannot afford food. Yeah, it's true. I built a too big house with a swimming pool. I cannot afford the food. We have to go harvest from nature. So I was just dipping in there in my Speedo while the guys, they were jumping in the water, and the girls were just like, the fuck is that guy doing? Yeah. So moule frites, yeah, exactly. Oui, moule frites, you know. We didn't have the fries, but we have the moules, the moule. Wait, there's some, no, there's some woman talking to me. No, I don't want that. Shit. Wait, now I need to set a new speed. Okay, let's go there. Okay. Wait, how do I turn off that woman? Let's see. There is somewhere. Oh shit, man. Settings. Navigation. Guidance settings. Guidance volume. Guidance voice. Off. There. Traffic off. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, so I might harvest some more, but right now I'm wounded. So I found out there is something called badesko, swimming shoes or something, that could protect you from that. But you know how I roll? I roll without protection, and then I get hurt. For helvete. So now I need to consume the remaining moule at home, and then let's see, because it's kind of far away. We haven't found a spot in Oslo. Maybe I can just dip in the water and search now that I know the technique, and I already have the Speedo, the tiny Speedo. I thought, but maybe I can purchase a proper swimming short like most normal people use. But I was like, no, the Speedo is small, but it gives me the best movement. It's the most nimble, the best agility. So that's what we did, right? And then I went to Kristiansand Dyrepark with the family. because Isabel wanted to see Captain Tableton, so we went there. And then she complained that it was too loud, that show. I was like, yeah. Plus the Captain Tableton, he didn't sing the He var høy, snart har skatten vår. So I was disappointed in the show there, the 2 in the afternoon show at Dyreparken. And Dyreparken was nice though for family and stuff. So at least that part was worth it. But yeah, 2 days there, 2 days of entrance, and we didn't see any maggots now in the Airbnb. But I see that people are fed up with a Neo video. So anything that contains Neo EL8 especially gets ultra low views nowadays. So. But it's kind of funny because I try to get a low state of health battery. I've seen as low as 85% or something. But what happened then? I kept getting Gen 2 batteries. What are the chances of getting I wanted the low Gen 1 battery, and I kept getting high Gen 2 batteries. I think I'll just give up. A video thumbnail with you, tiny speedo. Yeah, of course. So, how was it again? This week it was Monday. We went to Tønsberg, to that beach once, and then Tuesday we went back there again. Tønsberg, a lot of driving with the family, some complaints. Yeah, from Axel mainly. And then Wednesday, we went to Kristiansand. Wait, what was it, Thursday? No, we went Thursday. Wednesday, we figured out, okay, we're going to go there. Weather is nice. Okay, let's go there. It was perfect weather, not too hot, around 23, 24 degrees Celsius. And then, Pro Pilot is not very pro, is it? And then Thursday, we went there. And we actually we managed to get there in time for the 2 in the afternoon show. And then Friday we went there again, and then today, Saturday, we drove home. And I was like, that's it, I'm done. I haven't calculated, I wanted to do that, but I see that the view count is low on Neo videos. Maybe I just have to omit mentioning that it was Neo. I just say, the video should be something like, I spend I don't know, 4,000 euros in 2-week vacation or something. Or I don't know. I'm not sure how much, but yeah. And I can break down on how much I spend on. Yeah, I think that's the Ludemus. I have to trick it, be sneaky, and just not mention Neo anywhere. But then once you start watching the video, I show the Neo EL8, and I say that, okay, we draw the EL8, I spend this much on Airbnb, this much on amusement parks and food and Legoland, and actually very little on charging because I mostly just swapped. But I can calculate how much it would have cost me. I haven't seen draining test. Huh? What? Drain? A draining test? What do you mean? Huh? Vampire drain? 0 mile? Which draining test are you talking about? Oh, 0 mile test. Well, I've been kind of busy for the last 3 weeks, pretty much with family stuff. But good news, on Monday, both kids are starting back on kindergarten. I finally get my freedom back because, dude, seriously, yesterday I was just, I was so fed up. The kids, they were grumpy for no reason. Wifey was grumpy for no reason, but that's normal. And I just asked myself, why the fuck do I put myself, why do I do this shit? Well, I mean, I kind of know it. I mean, it's because the kids, they don't have, I mean, Isabel, you know, the kindergarten is closed for summer, for July, so we had to go somewhere. But on hindsight, I could have spent actually some I could have spent money on airplane ticket and gone to Thailand. It could have been roughly as expensive. I mean, I would have spent the same money, and I would have less frustration because at least there would be family over there that can take care of the kids. I'd go to China maybe. But man, like, why do I spend hundreds of euros per day on Airbnb and amusement parks and zoo and overpriced food inside of the amusement park? A bottle of Coke cost 55 NOK in Kristiansand Dyrepark. That's around 4 euros, 4.5 euros for a bottle of half-liter Coke. I was like, huh? They have airport prices over there, man. And then I have to do activities all day. I mean, I don't mind doing activities, you know, like some weekends, right? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, something. But not the whole fucking week. For 3 weeks in a row. Shit, man. Enjoy. Okay. I need to enjoy it. Yes, all right. Well, but I mean, it's not okay. Great news. On Monday, I'm going to Neo Ensjø. I'm gonna hand in the EL8. And supposedly they need to replace some air filter, because actually when you fire up the air conditioning, you will smell a little bit of moldy something for a bit. So something needs to be replaced there, air filter. And it says in the screen that it's red and it needs to be replaced. But then I'm gonna borrow Firefly from Monday till Friday. I could request it longer, but I think I'm just gonna hammer it and go for it. Firefly, drive at night, live on battery and Red Bull, and but also I have the ID Bus GTX also booked on. It was Tuesday until next Tuesday, and I have moved that ID bus so many times because there was something else that showed up. I think I booked it already for Easter or something, and then it was moved and moved and moved. And I was like, okay, I'm not gonna move it anymore. I just double book myself, just go hardcore, and then sleep when you're dead. Yeah, and then we go for we double penetrate with Firefly and ID bus, but they kind of overlap each other because Firefly is done on Friday. I return the Firefly, and then I can focus on the ID bus. I can do ID bus 1,000 kilometer challenge on Saturday night or something, right? Because there's not that much I need to do with the bus anyway. Like some interior view and some well, I don't know about banana box test, some standard range test maybe. Oh, I should do a side-by-side comparison between the bus and the Xpeng X9. Because they actually cost roughly the same. That's the ironic part. But the X9 is just so nicer interior and actually rides really well. It's just unreal how a van can ride like that and handle like that. I don't have enough banana boxes for a bus, man. Okay, battery is heated up to 27.9 degrees. Consumption though is only 146 watt-hour per kilometer. So that's great news, but we're not going to empty the battery. So we might actually charge at the Schweins soon. We'll see. Haven't decided yet. We are 92 kilometers away from Schweins soon. But I want to try to charge at Ionity or Supercharger. But can you guys look up some stats again, or some data here on the? If you go to the EV Nicholas webpage and go to the adapter, and down there in the description somewhere you can find the compatibility list, and it was mentioned Ionity something, but I'm not sure what charger is that. Is that the old tritium charger, or is it the newer ABB charger, or is it the newer tritium charger? New Leaf, yeah. At least it doesn't rapid gate, right? X-Bang, yeah. Well, the prices are announced, and they will be delivered second half of this year. They're coming now. X9, at least in Norway. Updated the adapter. No, I didn't. But I got a second version of the adapter, the new gen. But I didn't update it. Maybe that's why I didn't work on the V4 today, but I don't know. I would expect that they have updated it for me. Because I got it not long ago. It was around May or something. May, June maybe. Then it's just been sitting there in the garage. The Leaf, 42 kilowatt maybe. Wow, 135 watt-hour per kilometer. Simply amazing. What the heck happened there? Is it? Can I get past? Stanse kjøretøy. Well, can we? Okay. Achtung, Achtung! Unfall, Unfall! Bus is kaputt. It's gas-powered bus, GA. Yeah. Gas, man. It's gonna go kaboom! You need to get electric. Okay. But if the Polizei is there, it means that it's not over here. let's hammer it with a Leaf again. There was a lead bus with a license plate GA something, so that's the gas powered. Yeah, funny story. So the owner here, he's been following my videos, and he used this as a primary car for a while, right? He actually went on some trip to Kristiansand also when it was really hot, 30 degrees Celsius, and rapid gated like a mofo. He also used Leaf Spy. But then eventually he was like, fuck that shit. And then he got an ID4. And then there was first edition ID4. Lots of errors, lots of issues in and out of the workshop. And then now he has a Skoda Enyaq that charges at 175 kilowatt hour per hour. Good choice. Wait, now ProPilot is not working. Man, this piece of shit car. Okay, maybe the owner is watching now. best used EV for around 25k euros. I think you can get a Model 3. Yeah, e-Golf is at the owner's house, the Leaf guy's house. They can use it as a backup, but they have the Skoda Enyaq, so yeah. But they're gonna use it on Monday eventually if I need more time with the Leaf. But I think I'm done with the Leaf probably tomorrow night or something. Maybe I go check out if the adapter needs update. I should have done the homework, but I was just too busy this evening, just coming home from the Kristiansand trip, and then I had to pick up this car, and it was charged only 40%. So yeah, if it was charged higher, then it wouldn't be so hot. So, but whatever. A test is a test. Battery is warm-ish. This won't Colgate, right? Well, also, the live stream now, is it stable? Because I changed provider. I'm going to cancel the Telenor. It's now running on Telia, the old Netcom. But it's Telia, because I have Telia internet, fiber. I have Telia mobile phone for me and Wi-Fi. So I get the family discount. So I might as well, so that I ordered Telia. This using a physical SIM card because the S9 Plus doesn't support eSIM. But there is an unlimited, there's several unlimited data plan. No, wait. Oh no, I was gonna go for unlimited, but how was this again? Did I go for it or not? Wait, did I really go for the unlimited? Oh yeah. Now I remember. There is, they call it mobil bredbånd, which is basically just the SIM card without a number to call, or you can get the one with a number you can call, right? I went for not mobil bredbånd because the Telenor was actually overpriced. Paid 900 NOK per month for 100 gig with rollover. But here it's unlimited. But then you can choose the grade. You can limit to 10 megabit per second, or 250 megabit per second, or 1,000 megabit per second. I was like, how am I going to get 1,000 megabit per second? And then I tested, speed test on my other phone at home on 5G or whatever it has, and I got over 600 megabit per second over 5G. I was like, what the heck, man? What kind of insane speed is that? And then I also get over 600 megabit per second on my home internet, but that's probably limited by Wi-Fi. But I have 1,000 megabit per second. I have 1 gigabit per second at home. It's plenty. That's the fastest for Telia fiber. So yeah, now I ordered, which one was it again? Unlimited data with, I think there was very little difference between 250 megabit per second or 1,000. So I just went for the 1,000 megabit per second. And it was around 480 NOK only. It's like half the price of Telenor, right? Shit. So I was like, okay, yeah, Telia X is right. And then I made some discoveries, lots of discoveries this weekend, or I mean this week. Is like, 2 at night is when I have the best creativity, right? And then I discovered there is cloud storage, unlimited cloud storage that comes with the Telia. So I'm like, okay, let me check it out. What is this? Already pay for the subscription anyway. It's like, the user interface looks very much like Yotta Cloud. Look at Yotta Cloud. Dude, they use the same interface. I'm trying to Google, is Yotta Cloud Telia? No, it isn't. Yotta Cloud is Yotta Cloud. Telia is Telia. Maybe they use the same software. So it's like, So I have unlimited data on Telia, but I have 10 terabyte limit on Yotta Cloud, and it costs 3,000 NOK per year, around 250 euros per year. But that's the business plan I have for Yotta Cloud. When I look in the user agreement on Telia, it actually says there, this is for private use. If they notice that you have massive amount of data there, they will they could terminate your cloud account after asking you what the fuck is going on. So okay. So I put my private data over there, some Isabel, Axel stuff and whatever in there, and lots of my old stuff there, pictures and shit. And then I free up some space on the Yotta Cloud. So I was like, okay. Did all that stuff, 3 at night, a couple of days ago. Yeah. So now we're running on Telia. And the advantage with Telia is that once we go to Sweden, it uses a carrier or a provider that has better speed than Telenor. So the roaming coverage on Telia outside of Norway is better. So you might notice that from now on that in Sweden, 1,000 kilometer challenge through Sweden will be better and more stable. Clouds, yeah. Oh. Yeah, so it's more like I have them backup. I also have it on my local hardy drive. And I just have it over there on the cloud as backup. And then it's of course available in case I need to access it somewhere. And if one fails, then we can always just replace that and then fix it so that, the probability of cloud and hard drive failing at the same time is quite low, right? So yeah, well, status update, 143 watt-hour per kilometer. We're down to 70%. We have done 74 kilometers. Wonderful. Battery is at 28.4 degrees. Achoo! Shit, man. But I think the problem with Telenor is that oppsigelsestid is 1 month. So long story, but I couldn't terminate Telenor yet because I was running. I emptied out both Telia SIM cards while we were outside of Norway. We were at some places, some Airbnbs without internet. So we consume all the data. And that's when I transfer the Telenor live streaming thing over to my phone. And then started consuming that data. But that meant that if we went outside the home, and especially wifey would consume stuff for video or whatever she would watch, and I don't want to pay extra. So that's why we kept the Telenor alive. And then I had to pay another 900 NOK for the whole of August. Plus that they made it hard to terminate it. At least I couldn't find out where the heck I did it in the app. They claim that you can do it in the Telenor app, but I didn't find it. So I have to contact kundeservice and say, okay, I will si opp det her faenskapen. Ja. So that's the stuff I need to deal with, right? Plus a bunch of other stuff that I don't want to bother you guys with. Isabel has some skin condition that I need to go to the doctor, but then the doctor seems to be on vacation, so the next available appointment is in September. I'm like, oh. Okay, whatever. I'll talk about car stuff instead. So, yeah. But well, if we consume only 140, wait, where does the wind blow? But we should be able to go 200 kilometers, right? 200 kilometers, then we consume around 28 kilowatt hour. There's still some buffer. I'm very annoyed Easy only works on cloud, huh? Cannot. Oh, okay. Well, for me, I'm a simple user. I like Easy, the app, and I can see all the stats in there, and I can start and stop it. But from Jesholm to Schweins, it's only 146 kilometers. Wait, that tells me it's way too early. So I need to just turn around there and then charge maybe at Sully or something. Wait, dude, I have to check here. Sully, do we have supercharger at Sully, or are they upgrading it? Well, in case I don't get any there, I can always charge on kWh. I think to avoid too much deduction time or slowdown here, if there is CHAdeMO available, I will use CHAdeMO natively. Whoa, that guy's hammering it. Seems like he's going at around 140, 150 kilometers per hour. Yeah, that guy's going way too fast, man. The app is down. Yeah, but at least I have not experienced that much downtime on the app. It's very stable. But also, another thing is that the Leaf, I think I need to charge to around 70%. I'm not sure, 70 or 80%. No, maybe not 80%, around 70%. Yeah. Try to ride on 40 kilowatt wave, and then maybe go as low as 30 kilowatts for. But I mean, it's good you can go 200 kilometers in the first leg, and then we run 120 something maybe on following legs. Yeah, because there's one problem. If the adapter is unstable and it stops, you can just restart it and deduct it, right? Well, it's not that simple, because with Leaf, you guys know Leaf, right? Rapid gate. It would check the starting temp, which means that during the session, if the battery heats up, and I would get 40 kilowatts, at the moment, if the adapter fails and I still receive 40 kilowatts, if I reconnect, I might get 30 kilowatts suddenly. You guys remember how it works, right? It checks at plug-in at the start only. So I don't want the session to stop. So that's why I show the adapter, but I might not use it at all during the challenge. Especially not when I replicate that hard. Oh, I'll see. Yeah. Well, I might actually make a video tomorrow instead when I test the adapter and show that it works here and there and whatever, like supercharger and so on. That would be pretty cool, right? To show that the Leaf is charging at a supercharger. Because I think many people don't know about this adapter. And actually, once I'm done with it, I can maybe announce it on Facebook or something, and for Norwegians, so they can borrow it, because I don't need it normally. So if they feel like venturing out somewhere with a Leaf or anything that has CHAdeMO, then they can borrow it from me for free. wind coming from now? Check. Wait, I need to charge my phone. Okay, there's very little wind. Wait, do we have headwind? Yeah, there's slight headwind actually. That's why it's so nice and warm nowadays. You get wind from the south. So we'll see. It's 7.5 hours, possibly. That means we should finish around 7 tomorrow morning. Polestar 3. Wait, Polestar 4. With an AY license plate. Really? What, 15 degrees Celsius, okay. Wonder if that's the lowest. EV car tuning, change fist, first two letters. Oh yeah, exactly. Right, that's a Polestar 2. And then, what is that? E60 behind me. I can note. No, but it's a BMW. No, it's a B. Is it the no, what's it called again? There is a front wheel drive BMW, right? Bånn i kirka. What is that's the one? I'm going at 90 kilometers per hour. Remember, this is a Leaf. Wait, did someone donate? I didn't see it. No, thank you very much. Whoever that donated. Because the Leaf Spy tells me that I have 22.7 kilowatt hour left, which should be around 100 kilometer, at least 100 kilometer with the buffer. Of course, we don't want to go too deep. Yeah. Wonder. Yeah, so we're not gonna gamble it, but man, I need to find charter modes then. I guess I'll use a lot of chem power and some good old mer, delta chargers. Because nowadays we don't find that many 50 kilowatt ABB anymore. But fortunately, Recharge, they still have some CHAdeMOs here and there. Yeah, I wonder if I can go all the way to the turn-on point and then turn back and stop at Solli. I think that should be possible. Wait, 94, we are 50. Wait, if we go 200 kilometers, we could stop at Storebaug or Rygge. Yeah, there's plenty of options. Fortunately, driving in Norway is nice. We have so many charging options here. Well, there are chargers every 5-10 kilometers, most of the stretch. Yeah, let me see, 49 kilometers away from the turnaround point. And we should be able to drive 100 more kilometers. Yeah, so that tells me we should be back here, maybe. Storebaug. They have Chadamo there, right? But I remember the V2 supercharger worked with the old adapter on the Soul. But I'm not sure if I have time to experiment too much with that. Yeah, I see it now. Storebaug has Chadamo. That's only around 190 kilometers total from just home. New Zealand, oh. Do they use EVs over there? It's a small place, right? So even a Leaf could reach all over the island there. Yeah, I can feel we have slight headwind now. 2 meters per second. But if we cruise at 90 kilometers per hour ish, okay, in the city it's going to be slightly lower speed, but then I calculate it will take 5 hours and 45 minutes maybe, the driving part. So then it boils down to how long do we need to charge, right? Hopefully, if we can charge for less than 2 hours, then that becomes 7.5 hours. With some of the overhead also. But for 2 hours, I mean, if we charge, let's say we charge 1.5 hours, and we get 40 kilowatts. That's actually 60 kilowatt hour. And then for 500 kilometer challenge, if we can average around 140, means only 70 kilowatt hours needed, minus the initial, well, I don't know how much I'm going to consume, 25. They only need to add 45 kilowatt hour. Right, that means a little bit over an hour of charging total. Well, it's looking good as long as we don't rapid gate that hard. Oh, it seems like that Soul is driving slightly slower than me. I sense a soul in search of answers. Oh, Johnny Hansen donated 249 NOK. Wow, thank you very much. Highly appreciated. It's going to be spent on expensive charging tonight. I want to go safe and just go for native Chanamo where I can. Maybe after the challenge I could try some V3, V4 supercharger. Well, for some reason the V4 didn't work, so V3 then at Gardermoen or Cleavage. I could also go in Gjesholm, try at Oops. I tried the CCS over there, but I kind of want to try supercharger. Yeah, V3. Yeah, the Soul seems to be going at exactly 90. So I'm almost drafting behind the Soul. What's up with Marcus Beal, huh? Well, I mean, I think they're still in the business. It's not blooming that much yet. Maybe it'll be better once the interest rate drops more. Interest rate finally dropped by 0.25%. So hopefully it will drop more in a couple of months. E-Golf comfy or Leaf? Well, the E-Golf is more golf cart. Leaf is just a bit more boat. But I actually like the E-Golf ride better and the seating position. Here, you cannot, the steering wheel cannot be extended. Wait, how is this again? You can only go up and down, but not extend. So I always feel like I'm in a weird position in the Leaf. And then the Soul speeded up, whereas I'm going at exact 90 on my tempomat. -15 degrees Celsius. Wow, that's nice. It's actually very nice that we don't have too high consumption. Yeah, if it was -5 degrees, you would think that when it's freezing cold outside, it would be better for rapid gate. Well, actually, it isn't. I wonder if around 15-20 degrees is perfect for Leaf. And guys, do you guys remember? It was a Christmas many years ago. Oh, I wonder if it was 5-6 years ago. We went to Göteborg with that 40 Leaf. It was a press car. I borrowed it. I was like, fuck, I don't have a car. Or I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah, I think Optimus Prime was still at Tesla's service center for repair after the off-road adventure. So I didn't have a loaner. So then I got to borrow a Leaf. And I wonder if I had the Fiat 500e from Marcus, but then I just parked the Fiat at the Nissan, so I could borrow Leaf to go to Liseberg, Winterland, Liseberg during New Year, not Christmas. I remember ENV2. Oh, yeah, that was crazy, man. Went to the Christmas lighthouse competition. Huh? Wait, ENV 200. Wait, I did? What? Wait, maybe you mixed that up with that was Optimus Prime. Went to Høyanger. Yeah. The EMV 200, I went to Tromsø. It was mad, man. Crazy. It was so cold. Minus 25 degrees somewhere in Grong. Man, those were some crazy trips I had in the past. Isabel claims that she wants to come with me on my 500 kilometer challenge. I said it's gonna take 8 hours, and wife is like, no. And then Isabel claims that she sleeps comfortably in the Cybex. So I'm like, I mean, yeah, okay. I mean, the good thing about Isabel sitting in the car seat is it's not easy for her to scratch on the wound. She has some wounds all over on the skin, some kind of skin condition. I don't know what the heck is going on. And, yeah. Oh, freaking Swedish left lane hugger in front there. I would just flash like crazy if I was the Volvo trying to get past. But yeah, I kind of miss those crazy trips I would do back in the days before we had kids. But, however, I don't think those kind of trips will generate that many views anymore. I feel like nowadays I need to go to Shanghai, man. So, okay, I need to set aside money and buy a ticket to Thailand soon. Try to find something around November. Also, I need to go to Spain, Marbella, what that is called. Or actually, the airport is at Malaga. Because if I go there around September, October, it's going to be way cheaper than now in July. So, yeah, need to do some planning. But also, that Xlantics car, whatever, is coming in September. So I can borrow it and test it. So I'm like, okay, let's see how it goes then. It's another Chinese car. I need to set my expectation low when it comes to software and annoying things. Annoying features, and maybe some annoying designs on some of the Chinese cars. Wow, some people are really hammering it. I mean, I'm going at 90, but feels like some of these guys are going at 140. Okay, maybe not, maybe 130. Okay, status update, 142 watt-hour per kilometer. We have done 114 kilometers and we are down to 51%. But so that means I spend, where is this, linear? How much did I spend? I spent around 15 kilowatt hour. Yeah. I should be able to spend another 15 kilowatt hour. Yeah. And then I have around 5 kilowatt hour at the bottom. But if I go to the turnaround point and back again, that's 60 more kilometers only to end up at. No, my bad. More. It's more like I have around 80 kilometers to go for Storebøg. So we might end up at Storebøg. Once we get closer, I'll figure out. Oh, actually, Rygge is also a really nice place to stop at. There's plenty of charging options there. Spectre, what the heck? I don't know. Do they exist? Are they coming at all? Do they want to come? Just like Lucid in Norway, huh? When are they coming? I mean, okay, they want to come late. Well, then yeah, go ahead. We're still waiting. I mean, eventually, I should be able to go on whatever trips like before kids, you know, when they get big enough. But how long? Wait. Oh shit. Data warning. Can we turn off the data warning? Okay, we're back. I had a data warning enabled, and it warned me about that I used 2 gig. I was like, bro, I have unlimited data on this plan. We don't care if I use 2 gigs, just use 20 gigs if you can on this live stream. I actually have no idea what kind of bit rate we are operating at, but if we spend 20 gigs, like 2 gigs after around 1.5 hour or something, that's only, well, I think we live stream for almost 2 hours. Well, it says the timer at 1 hour and 43 minutes, so that's roughly 1 gig per hour only. Then you can try to calculate the average bit rate. (16°C, nice and warm. It's actually perfect to do all these challenges now during summer or late summer, because I think summer holiday nightmare is about to end soon. Because man, still nowadays there's just mad traffic on the road. You know what? I think I can't even do a regular range test in the daytime. It's just the left lane is clogged with Nissan. So, but maybe it's ending now in, well, I'm not sure. I think it's still slightly too early in August. I think the school ends maybe in 1 to 2 weeks. So I might need to do my test at night and hope that it's not raining at night and that it's not too cold. But normally nowadays it's actually nice and warm at night, around 15 degrees. Yeah. So to my big surprise, when I dived for, or when I was harvesting mussels, the water felt really warm. I don't know how much, how hot it was, but it felt like, I don't know, 25 degrees. I saw in the news that the people were concerned that the water has gone up. I mean, the water heated up 5°C. Or it was warmer than normal. So and I was surprised that, okay, I kept the pool at 30°C, and we used it a couple of times before we went on the Berlin trip. But then during the Berlin trip, or before the Berlin trip, I turn off, or I mean, I basically lower the set temperature for the pool to 15°C or something, right? So that means that the heat pump would not try to heat up the water at all. We just let it cool down gradually. And then after 2 weeks of absence, the temperature in the water in the pool dropped from 30 degrees to only 25. I was like, huh? How is that possible? Well, possibly because it was 27 to 30 degrees for about a week or so in Yesholm when we were gone. Yeah, that kept things nice and warm. Okay, anyway, status update: 143 watt-hour per kilometer, 124.5 kilometers done, and we are down to 46%. Simply amazing. The car was made to go slow, because I remember if you hammer too hard, then it becomes a bit thirsty. Well, yeah, we have gained 4 degrees Celsius now so far. So okay, not a crazy gain on the temperature. Maybe it's even getting some cool down. Yeah. Yeah, the way it works with Leaf is that, you know, you would think that if you rapid gate in minus 10 degrees Celsius, you will then cool it down very effectively. But the problem is that in minus 10 degrees Celsius, the consumption is high-ish. So you might consume 200 watt-hour per kilometer instead of 143. And with high consumption or high power output, you then add more heat to the battery. So when it rapid gates, it might be better to drive in 15 degrees Celsius like now. Then it might actually cool down faster. It sounds crazy, but yeah, that might be the case. It sounds counter logic. But I've seen it. Leaf, same as Soul battery, tends to heat up. Or I suspect that there is some significant internal resistance in the battery. So which means that it's affected by, or more affected by power output or region than other batteries. But the e-Golf battery seems to have low internal resistance, or lower than Leaf and e-Golf, lower than Leaf and Soul. Or did the chat go kaput again? No. They'll come to buyers, not testers. Average consumer can't buy rolls. Well, do you know why CLA still can't be ordered in Norway? Okay, no, I don't know. And also, what happened to the Geländewagen electric? I heard somewhere some article mentioned that, or was it you guys, that it turns out that the Geländewagen was so thirsty, so maybe they don't dare to borrow it to me. So I guess I could ask Mercedes, hey, is the Geländewagen ready? Huh? I saw one on the other day. I was like, huh? Unicorn? People actually buy that. It's like 2 million NOK. Very expensive. Not that good range. So you kind of need to be an enthusiast to want to buy that car. For $2 million, you can buy an EQS instead. Way more space, way more practical. Or you can buy two Neo EL8 and still have plenty of money left. You can even pay for the battery. You know, I just got an idea here. If I get my hands on a 97% state of health Gen 2 battery on the Neo, I could try to sell it to a taxi driver. Let's say, okay, 100 NOK just for fun, if he wants it, you want to hog it. But then we need to go together to a swap station, and then preferably one with a few available batteries. Bamble is one of them, but I'm not sure about other places. So if you have few batteries available there, then there's a high chance you will get my battery, right? So what we could do is that, for example, if there's two batteries there available, like at Malmö, okay, I need to then arrive with 90%, so it's easy, ready, right? So then he swaps his battery, and then I swap my battery, but I won't get his because his is low. Yeah, he needs to arrive with low state of charge. So then I get the other battery, and then if he swaps again, then he should get my battery. Or if I swap first, then there's a 50% chance he will get my battery. Yeah. But if he doesn't get it, then what? And I could risk of getting my battery back again. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's kind of clumsy. Can you test MG IM5? Huh? Well, it's not ready yet. Up to 2. Well, that's not ready yet. And the Seagull, what they were saying is the one in Denmark. I checked it on Norway site. It's not available here. We don't buy the poor man's car here. Norwegians are too rich from oil, so they only buy the up to 3 and the more expensive ones. I'm heading towards Schweins soon. Then I'll just turn around. Wait, but that means that the consumption should drop once we turn around, because then we are right on the tailwind. Oh, it's simply amazing how efficient this car is. 14 degrees Celsius outside. The Leaf, man. It was made for this shit. To go slow. Look at the traffic there. Dude, it's 1 at night and there's still left lane huggers out on the road. Yeah, the holiday traffic is definitely not over yet. Hopefully in around 2 weeks it will be over. But I think it starts declining now, the traffic, from now on. Some people start next week now, and then the following week also more and more people, the office rats, they have to go back to work finally. Oh, 29.9 degrees. It's getting hot in there. I need to check for distance error also. So it's supposed to be 146.5 or something. It's 140.5. It seems like this car. Oh, is it? Oh, it seems to be spot on maybe, or slight over-reporting. Man, I miss the fridge in the EL8. It's so nice to have that remote control fridge. Wait, how do I stop navigation here? Map menu. What? Navi. Oh, cancel route. Yes. Rygge, okay, Storebøg. There. Man, this navigation is so primitive. The strange thing is that I get the feeling that this is even worse than the Soul navigation. Start. Okay. It's at the destination, 52 kilometers away to Storebøg. And we have 86 kilometers of range, 35% left. Okay, we'll see that. I'll bail out when I need to. Plenty of bailout points before that spot. Now the check distance. Okay, now let me shoot video. We are now at Minison, and consumption so far is 143 watt-hour per kilometer. That's simply amazing. Wow. We've done 145 kilometers. Wait, let me see, 145. I think it's supposed to be 146.5. Okay, I'll calculate the distance error. It seems like this car underreports distance by, I don't know, 1% or something. But yeah, the battery is heated up now to 30 degrees Celsius. Okay, but we still have some more distance to go, right? Yeah, so I'm not sure how far I'm gonna go, but I set the destination now, Storebøg. That's 50 kilometers away. But since we are driving in Norway, we can always bail out. There are plenty of bailout points before that time. Yeah. So we just want to try to end up with around 10% in display here. So, okay, this is weird because normally when I do these challenges, with smaller batteries, I need to bail out way before this point. This would usually be my second charging stop. But with the Leaf, we are still going. We are still going. Look at this. Huh? A 7-year-old Leaf. It's so much better than the first gen Leaf. Oh, simply because you have a bigger battery than before. So even if there's 10% degradation, it's still pretty good. Now I'm going to 10% of the display. It's roughly 20% real state of charge. And then I'll charge around 70-75%. That's what I remember. I had to rewatch my old videos to see roughly what I did back then. And also when it rapid gates, yeah, it's around 40 degrees Celsius, still okay-ish. This time it's going to be 30 when we, roughly 30 degrees when we arrive, which is not ideal. Around 20 would be the best at arrival, or if we started with 15 degrees. But it's kind of hard to pull off nowadays with the temperatures in the daytime, so on. But yeah, at least if I could have started with 17, 18, and 20 degrees, that would have been better than 25 I have now. $46, yeah. So I might see 46, 45 something this first session, and that will be the last time I see it. And then the second session should be around 40 kilowatt. But then they start rapid gating and throttling earlier to 35 kilowatt. And then we just have to see from there. But then, according to my calculation, we don't need to add that much. We only need to charge around 45 kilowatt hour during the challenge. And that could mean that we only need 2 or 3 charging sessions. Yeah, we don't. Okay. Once we stop, I have some time to calculate. And I prepared some cup noodles this time, for once. Well, it depends how. Now, I don't want to stretch it too deep. Yeah, that's what she said. No, but yeah, we go down to around 10% on display. That usually yields the best, or not too much heat buildup. And then if there are some long downhills, and then I should also try to coast downhill to avoid regenning. And ideally I need to go slow uphill to avoid too much heat buildup. Not sure if I'm a ninja that much, but yeah, I might want to coast. But up towards Skedsmokorset, I might go a bit slower, and then just hammer downhill. In Djupedalen, what they call it, before Skedsmokorset, or down towards Olavsgård, if you guys know the area. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me see. How's this again? 72. Wait. No, not kilometers per kilowatt hour. What I meant? Settings. Need to change the consumption number. Then the range is going to be watt hour per kilometer. Okay, that's better. Okay. There, let me see. Low battery warning 74, 79, 62. Okay, there maybe. Not sure what the low battery warning level is. So I have 62 kilometers of range down to low battery warning if my consumption is 149 watt hour per kilometer. Or let me see if I tap down to 143. Oh, yeah, that could also be possible. Yeah, 65 kilometers of range, and we are 43 kilometers away from Storebø. Yeah, I could even go past Storebø, but then that would be not sure, soon or yeah. Okay, we'll see once we get closer. Because now it's also some of the coldest time of the day and night now. Around 2, 3 at night. 14 degrees Celsius. Still nice and warm. I need to enjoy the nice warm summers here. Well, the trip meter claims I have 86 kilometers per hour average speed. It seems like the portion of slow driving wasn't that big then in Oslo. It was actually just the 70 zone. In the 80 zone I cruised at 90 GPS speed, and of course in 90 and beyond, so well, that's good. You can keep high average speed. But that also means that the consumption should be quite rock stable. What we get now is what we could expect for the remaining challenge. It's 144 watt-hour per kilometer. Then corrected might be 143 if this car underreports slightly. But temperatures are higher, crawling up now. 30.7 degrees Celsius. Yeah, well, if I had more time, I would be better prepared. And you have to actually charge up the battery, or at least charge it to, I don't know, 95%, and then you do finish the remaining charging to 100%, but you let it cool down. So I didn't know that charging at 6 kilowatt would heat the battery that much. Speedo over, yeah, well, I'm cruising at 96 on the Speedo, and that's 90 GPS speed. It's quite high error. Most cars, they have 3 kilometers per hour error. But I remember from Leaf, it was always this high. Leaf and Souls, or the Korean cars in general. At least the old Korean cars. The newer ones are better. Guys, how many percent is the low battery warning on Leafs by? There is a low battery warning, very low battery warning, and then 5%. 52. Yeah, I just go for the one with the lowest range left, and it claims 52 kilometers range left, and we are 34 kilometers away from Storebø. So it means that we could possibly go around 15 kilometers past Storebø. And I wonder if that's soon, but that's YX soon. But they have recharge, and they should have Chademo there also. The soon is a possible place to stop. It's 9 to 10% dash, huh? Dash, right? I have 24% on display. On the dash, it's 9 to 10%. Dash has come up. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, now, oh, yeah. Yeah, so that's roughly where I want to stop at. Around 9-10% on display. Oh, we are 42 kilometers away from Soon. Okay. Yeah, well, we might stop there. The next possible stop after Soon is maybe Vestby. That's V3 supercharger. Do I dare to try it? If it fails, then I have to deduct the time and then move over to the gas station, and they have not sure what they have there. Yeah, I think they have recharge over there. Oh yeah, a supercharger at Vestby is really cheap at night, around 1.6 NOK per kilowatt hour only. And I wonder if recharge is at least 3 times more expensive, around 5.7 NOK per kilowatt hour at the same location. So it would be great if I can get the supercharger to work with the adapter over there, if I can reach that spot. Yeah, odometer is 81,774 now. So for a 5-year-old car, for a 7-year-old Leaf, it hasn't done that much. And actually in the first few years it didn't drive that much. It came later. And this car is just being used as a secondary car, a commuter car. Oh, that was a roadkill. And then the road trip car, the main car, is the Skoda Enyaq. But I mean, for me, even an e-Golf would work great as just a city car. No, this is Chadamo, maximum, I mean, on paper 50 kilowatt, but well, I guess on a good day you could see 48 kilowatt. If the battery is cold enough, but also warm enough. If it's not rapid gating and not cold gating. We're down to 20% now. Consumption is 145. We've done 170 kilometers. Wow, it's simply amazing, huh? You can go that far. Don't remember what the range was supposed to be on these cars. Yeah, what was the VLTP on the Leaf again in the old days? Did they dare to claim 400 kilometers? Oh, that would be impossible. Maybe 300 kilometers. Tested when the shuts down 40 kilowatt hour, dead 3%. 1 kilowatt hour left. Oh shit! Really? Yeah, I've seen it before that the car shuts down. You can't count on the remaining. It usually shuts down around half kilowatt hour left. But 1 kilowatt hour, yeah, you want to be really careful at the very end there. But we're not going that deep on this challenge since it's a time attack. But yeah, if I feel like going for some more tests, I could drive tomorrow night. But I kind of need to also recover, get enough sleep. Yeah. But also next week I have stuff going on with Firefly. Banana box test and lots of other tests I need to do. And also it's the first week with Axel in the kindergarten, so we haven't even prepared all the stuff yet. We are still missing out on some kindergarten stuff. It's only regening 1.5 kilowatt. No big deal, right? Oh, the battery is slowly heated up now. It's at 31.8 degrees. I think ideally you want around 20 degrees. 15 to 20 degrees when you start charging. So this is getting kind of close to rapid gate speed, rapid gate temps already. And we have been going only at 90, so you can imagine if it went faster. Some people say, yeah, but you can cruise at 100. If you cruise at 100 kilometers per hour, it'll be faster. No, I don't think so. 90 is good on the Leaf. And dare to claim that I even drive faster than the average Leaf owner. Okay, 18% left on display. Zone then. Not Storebøg. Can we plot in zone instead? No. Cancel, yes. Can I just do this and search instead? New address. Huh? I need to put in country and city and shit like that. Holy shit balls. Point of interest. By name. And so, well, this is ancient technology, man. And or, do we have X or also? There's no. What the fuck is that shit? For helmet. Okay, list. YX. How many YX? Mandal. What? By distance. Mandal is the closest. Really? Oh, it's probably called 7-Eleven. Okay, well, let me just use the map then. Shit, man. Navigation here is ancient. Moss. Okay, soon should be around there, right? Soonsving. Okay, I think I found it. That's the one. It doesn't show it, but I'm pretty sure it's there. Okay. New destination. Sonsveien, yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, start. Man, there's so many steps you have to go through just to navigate. 28 kilometers away from Yøksund. Alright, that sounds about right. Or that could be a possible stop then. Yeah, exactly. I get so much heat in the battery just by cruising at 90. You know, if I did this with e-Golf, we would barely heat up because the e-Golf battery is better. Here in Leaf, you need around 20 degrees in the battery to get maximum speed. But e-Golf battery, you hit max speed already at 10 degrees. And then even at 50 degrees Celsius, you still get some okay speed. I think it was around 27 kilowatt. But in Leaf, man, if Leaf hits 50 degrees, I think you are reduced to only 18 kilowatt. Wow, look at all this left lane hovering, man. What's up with this traffic? These are all the office rats going home. They hammer over here 1:30 at night on a Saturday. These guys, they have been on vacation and they're going home because I know how it should be. 1:30 on a Saturday night, the road should be really empty. But not today, son. Not today. I guess this is good news. It means that the roads will be not so clogged from now on. I wonder if we're still gonna go to Lilleputthammer. Well, we could go to Lilleputthammer. I still have the season ticket for Lilleputthammer, but I didn't bother getting season ticket for Dyreparken because it's far away, too far away, and then we have to add in sleepover. But we can actually go day trip to Lilleputthammer, and then maybe by taking more of these day trips, we train Axel to get more used to sitting in the car seat on longer trips. So hopefully next year we can go. Well, actually, you know what? Fuck that shit. Next summer, next July, I'm not going on a road trip. Way too many left lane huggers. And also everything is just overpriced. High season. Go to Thailand or China instead. In July. And I guess if I purchase the tickets, flight tickets around April, then the price won't be crazy high. Still be higher than November, December, of course. Okay, down to 15%. Wait, I'm not sure if I should go to Son after all. I might stop at Storebaug. I think Son might be too far away. Storebaug, we have kWh also. Recharge. Yeah, I have the adapter with me, but I'm slightly afraid of using it because I've seen the instability, at least in the previous gen adapter. I have the new gen. So I could do a shorter evening trip tomorrow maybe. And then I'm not sure how I could do this. I could swap the cars back tomorrow early morning or some shit, or at night. Because they need the cars on Monday, and I'm also busy on Monday morning. But I should be awake. I mean, I shouldn't be too tired on Monday, because I need to do lots of work. The battery. Oh, I'm not sure now. 14% now. We might stop at Polizei or ambulance. Oh, that's ambulance. We might even stop at Rygge. In that case, maybe I'll use the Circle K chargers, or if I dare to try the superchargers, but then it's kind of far walk away. But the Circle K chargers are very convenient, placed right outside the Circle K. But do they have Chademo though? That is a good question. No, it's slightly too early, maybe 13% now. Let me go back to Storebø. Cancel route, yes. History. Storebø, there. Start. Well, the navigation here is really clumsy, man. There, let me see. Because we are 7 kilometers away from Storebø. Yeah, I think that's perfect. We should arrive with around 10%. But it's a little bit too early to stop at Rygge. 188 kilometers done now. Oh, wow, really? Yeah, but you didn't plug in at 51 degrees Celsius, right? So, yeah. And also, well, it would be nice to know how much internal resistance we have at various states of charge. But I could guess that it pays off to charge around 70-75%. We also want to minimize the detour, the overhead. But yeah, so 13% now. We are passing by Rygge. We skip Rygge, go for Storebø, 6 kilometers away. Wait, or maybe soon after all. Well, so it's around 2-to-1 ratio here. 1% gives me around 2 kilometers of range. Yeah. Quick math. So that means I'm down to 12%. So that's only 4 kilometers of range left. We are 5.1 kilometers away from Storebø. Yeah, okay. We stop at Storebø then. Hit it right there with 10%. We shouldn't have too high heat buildup once we start charging. And I guess we'll get 40 plus kilowatts, maybe 42, but not 46. But then it will be too hot by the time the voltage is high enough. Or I'm not sure how it works again. But I'll be happy if I get around 40, 42 kilowatts. Oh wait, it's recharge. Let me get it ready here. I haven't used it in a long time, but I have to get the RFIDs out. That's grønn kontakt. There, recharge, okay. Need these two ready. I might use them during this challenge. %, left. Well, spot on. Right, 33.2 degrees in the battery. Oh, always battery cooking, right? Paying monthly for charging services. Yes, I do, of course. It pays off for me. Okay, microphone off for now. Let's see. Get ready. Oh, shit. Okay, Storebo. This is the first time I actually charged there. I have to look for the CHAdeMO plugs. Native CHAdeMO. Safest. Bit expensive, but okay. 11%. Okay, camera is ready. Getting ready. I think I'm gonna prepare some noodles. I prepared the hot water and the cup noodle. 11%. This is perfect. I could go to Moss Center a little bit down the road, but nah. There, 10%. It is as perfect as you can get it. Chargers are over there, but then do I access them from here? I normally never stop here, but I see them. I'm gonna have to find the CHAdeMO stalls. The advantage of driving at night is that nobody is hogging this CHAdeMO stall. Wait, let me see. 2 cables. Yeah, they put, of course, the CHAdeMO stalls over here, far away from the entrance, right? Because these are low priority cars. Yeah, here we go. CHAdeMO for the win. Wait, is it? Okay. Yeah. 195.6 kilometers. Stood about 11% left. Let's do a quick log here. Okay, 195.6 kilometers. Where will we stop? Okay, well, the good thing about the Leaf is that Leaf Spy stays on even when the car is locked. It doesn't beep like this. Wait, I think at least it shouldn't. Wait, what the heck is that? Oh, top. You should have to start the car. Oh yeah, 42 kilowatts. Simply amazing. There. All right, this is the first starting stop, and we are getting 42, almost 43 kilowatt. Simply amazing. The battery has heated up to 34 degrees. We picked up 14 degrees. No. We picked up 9 degrees Celsius. You see? Wait, what the heck is this? Okay, I forgot. The car needs to be on. Yeah, for the thing. No, it stopped the heater. Wait, I don't see that. This is kind of clumsy when off. Okay, we don't need heater. But yeah, the car needs to be on if you want to keep this thing active. Otherwise, it stays on for 30 seconds and then it powers off. Wait, look at that. Okay, so this is the first and last time we will see 43 kilowatt during this challenge. From now on, the battery is going to rapid gate, and then it goes slower and slower and slower. Oh, shit. Okay, now I need to prepare the nudes. Have it here. Do you have time for it? Yeah, I think I have time. It's still gonna take a while to charge. Oh, the timer is of course not correct or whatever. Yeah, I own in Tesla. Those are the two, the ones that is worth paying for. Good thing I brought chopsticks. They didn't include any forks here. Yeah, we need to enjoy this while we can, the speed here, because we're not going to see it anymore. And you know, nowadays with Seekers and other cars charging so fast and with battery swap, then I simply don't have time to enjoy my charging stops anymore until we try a 7-year-old Leaf. So I prepared some water here in the thermos. Okay, there. And then cup noodles. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Need to be careful when I pour it. No. Wait. Oh. You know, in the old days, I would have time for this because the cars, they were charging slower. So now we're gonna enjoy some noodles soon, huh? Bring those dudes out! Okay. We keep that speed to 50% ramp down, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, we are at the, well actually, the display says 27%. 32 here is kind of confusing with all the gids and suck and whatever. But yeah, we're still taking 40, well, is it 44 over, whatever, around 44 kilowatts. We're gonna keep the speed until around 50% before it starts throttling. But there, the battery is cooking already. ABC, always battery cooking. Okay, so now the thing is gonna die for a bit because I have to go to the restroom and then I'll be back. I just have to turn off the car. me see, are the nudes ready? Huh? Okay, still holding that speed. Wait, do they have? Oh, they have garbage bin here. Very convenient. I can get rid of my garbage. $195.6 kilometers. Let me check. From home to Schweins, and then let me see, to that waypoint, two directions. Home. Huh? What is that? Which phone was it poking me on? There. 197 kilometers. Okay. Check if. So it's supposed to be 197 kilometers, right? And then it's 195.6. They're not closed. I close the door. .7% underreporting. Okay, not that much underreporting. Now let me record this and then eat the noodle. Went to restroom, we're at 47%, still nice and cooking. And now noodles are ready. I'll try. Kind of hot. Nice noodles. Oh, I have to do the Mark Wayne's. Try the soup, right? Shit, man. This is my vacation. Without kids, without wife. Me driving all Leaf, having noodles at night. I need to open the door here, or windows. Because I'm gonna get some fogging problems now. I can open the other side maybe. Didn't get too much noise from the motorway. Well, I better hurry and eat. Might have only, I don't know, 10 minutes left. So we should go for around 75%, right? Well, if you go almost 200 kilometers now, that means I had 300 kilometers left. Wait, can I then do 2 times 150 kilometers? Ooh, only 2 charging stops needed, right? Really? Challenge accepted. Oh, we have to open this window. It's gonna fog too much, man. Shit, the noodles are ruining everything. Are you guys still here? Still getting awesome speed. Don't disconnect now. Just keep the speed. Wow, look at this. Still 40 kilo. Okay, now we start throttling. But we are at 57% on display. And you see, despite that it is quite hot, you can still maintain the speed. Simply because we plugged in and started charging when it was colder. But if the charging would stop now, for example, and we reconnect, then it would check the temperature at connection and then set the maximum speed based on that. So I don't remember, but I think if we replug it in now, we get only around 30 kilowatts. So this is also the reason why I don't dare to use the adapter yet, because if the adapter is unstable and it stops and we have to reconnect, then we lose the thing here. We don't simply just deduct for it, you know. So we can check outside how it's been. So okay, now I need to restock my drinks. So these charging stops are really useful for getting some food done, and I can't eat noodles while I'm driving. I could eat a sandwich maybe, but not a noodle. Well, it depends on the complexity of the sandwich. Some sandwiches, you can't eat tacos while driving. That's too dangerous. Uh-oh. Now it goes kind of slow. I'm only at 62%. Well, I can probably go. Yeah. I need more juice if I can. If I want to go 150 kilometers, I could go 3 charging stops and then go 100 kilometers each stop. Well, actually, no. I might go 120 now and then go 100 next, and then go around 80 on the last. Yeah. But I might be tempted to unplug now, but 34 kilowatt we're getting now is going to be faster than what we're going to get towards the end. I think we might get 27 kilowatt at the end. Yeah, third is going to be catastrophic because we started with 25 degrees. If we started with 18 or 15 degrees, that would be a lot better. But this might drop slightly, maybe to 45 degrees for the next stop. We'll see. I will record a time lapse after this. Also, in the last run, I can go deep. Well, then it doesn't matter. I'm done with noodles. Too much. That's great. Much needed food stuff. Or just this thing here. Okay, there. Talk a bit at the next stop because it's 70% now. Now is when I want to go soon. All right. This is 2018 Leaf. Okay, so I need to get ready. Shoot some video. I want to document how long we stayed here. We are almost good to go. The battery is cooking, almost 50 degrees Celsius. Going at 28 kilowatt into the battery. Oh, yeah. And you see we did almost 200 kilometers. This car underreports distance by 0.7%, so it's actually 197 kilometers. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do this challenge in 2 charging stops. 200 kilometer first run, 150 on the second and third run. Okay, and then the auto. Yeah, get ready to leave now. We'll leave in a minute. Let me pack stuff. And there we go. There was about half an hour charging stop. It's 74% now. Yeah, 50 degrees in the battery. And I can get this ready. Yeah, 75%. Okay. And that was 32-minute charging stop. So the second stop will be longer. I don't know, hopefully 40 minutes only. Okay, how do we get out? Go up there, right? Yeah, okay. Wow, this is literally a pit stop. Set speed. after Storebø. All right, that was 32-minute charging stop. So yeah, if the second stop will be around, I don't know, 45 minutes, that would still be okay. So yeah, 50 degrees Celsius now. What I know from Leaf and Soul battery is that they tend to heat up, or I get the impression from what I've seen that they have somewhat high-ish internal resistance, which means that when they drive or even regen, they increase the heat. But also what I've seen, at least in the Leaf battery, is that it seems to have okay passive cooling. So we're gonna see. Versus the e-Golf battery. The e-Golf battery has lower internal resistance from what I've seen. I'm not sure, but just my gut feeling says that. So the e-Golf battery almost doesn't heat up when we, at least when we drive, right? When we charge, it heats up. But I've seen that the e-Golf battery almost doesn't cool down. But Leaf battery should cool down. Especially now when we have high delta between outside temperature, 15 degrees or 14.5 degrees outside and 50 degrees in the back. So we're just gonna do a little time lapse now and see how it cools down then. Yes, that was a 2-minute mark. So now we just have a little time lapse. Let me see. Do we need to charge anything here? There, no, it's fine for now. Uh, 25 Leaf S, right? So that's the 64 kilowatt hour. Okay, well I start progressing on the 500 kilometer challenge. I've been stagnating for a while now. The whole idea was to test a bunch of cars with less than 50 kilowatt hour battery, but my criteria for the 500 kilometer challenge is the car should be at least 5 years old, have less than 50 kilowatt, up to 50 kilowatt hour. So eventually, yeah, some Model S, SR Plus, not the SR, the SR goes under that if it's 5 years old and 50 kilowatt hour. So even some of the older we have those the 36.8 or something kilowatt hour E-Up. And also maybe some Mazda MX-30. But I need to test the second gen e-Golf eventually. I posted on Facebook group, and there's a Norwegian Facebook group to reach out to local people. And I was happy. I mean, I was lucky to find this guy in Yesheim, one of my followers or fans. Yeah, 49.7 degrees, so max temp should drop now slightly. We're gonna drive quite far. Let me see. Navigation is trying to route me back now. I'm not sure. Maybe I can go all the way to Rudshøgda or somewhere around there. Let me try. Okay, Rudshøgda is 190 kilometers away. That's too far. Okay, then I have to go around Hamar. No wait, Tangen. Maybe. I think Tangen is around 150 kilometers away from here. Also plenty of charging options at Tangen. Hoterud is a bit tricky because it's only CCS, YX. I mean Uno X. That's weird. I sworn that's Tangen. The map is probably so outdated. It doesn't show Tangen there. Oh, these guys are going really slow with the fossil car. Yeah, that's perfect. Utangen. Okay, worst case that if I can't reach there, then I have to split so that the next leg is around 100 kilometers and the last is around 60, 70 kilometers. There's a slight risk here if I can go past Tangen, then maybe Hoterud with the adapter. But what if it's unstable and if I get handshake problem, then never. Yeah. No rattling. Actually, the owner was very happy because he had very few issues with his car and very low maintenance. And also for €7 car, if it has 100 and only 10% degradation, and that's also not too bad, despite that it's rapid gated and so on. But it hasn't gone crazy rapid gate anyway, so it's just a few vacations now and then. Yeah, the battery is actually cooling down slightly, but I'm not sure if that's going to help too much. 49.6 degrees now. We still have to drive quite far before we plug in, so we get time to cool down the battery. Yeah, I have the adapter with me. But I'm not sure if I want to use it or, yeah. I will see. I might use it and then, if the timing is right and I should stop at Kåterud, then I might go there and try to use the adapter there. The Uno X station. Oh, it's getting bright-ish. If it weren't for the clouds, then it would appear to be brighter. Still some Nordic summer left here. I think we might still get some hot periods in August. Summer is not completely over yet. Now we're down to 49.4 degrees. 49.3 now. It's slowly cooling down. I think the min temp needs to drop first before the max temp drops further. Because that was around 10 minutes of recording time lapse. I might let it run for 1 extra minute before I stop it. But yeah, consumption is also hovering. It's lower than 140. Lower 150. It's 146 right now. 13 degrees. Yeah, it's the coolest time. But then it should be slightly warmer in the morning before we finish. Yeah, so maybe the trick is that with these temperatures we have low consumption, but also low enough temperatures that we can passively cool down the battery for the next stop. Okay, let's stop the recording there. Zoop, zoop. So 49.1 degrees. And now I had to be a ninja up on the uphill and try to coast downhill. So interesting. It means that the e-Golf FL300 should also be able to go quite far, and actually, unlike the Leaf, then I think the e-Golf can go deep. So I should be able to go over 200 kilometers. So maybe I need to post again once I'm ready though, and then yeah. Maybe this is mainly just a one-night stand, you know, a one-night run anyway with these cars. Not much other things I want to test on it. So I could squeeze it in. Some of the cars that doesn't require a whole week of hammering. And I feel like maybe the Thunder Drive is getting a bit washed out. So I can try to dedicate some time for the older cars. Mix them in. Because nobody else is doing these tests. They are just testing brand new cars. Yeah. If I drove faster, let's say 100 kilometers per hour, I wouldn't be able to go 200 kilometers on the first leg. Maybe only 170, 160. And then I need 3 charging stops. And that means that the third charging stop is going to be dog slow. Well, 49 degrees now. I think it would have been a great feature, blah blah blah. Oh, the battery upgrade. You know, i3 owners, they can buy this battery upgrade from China. Some 56 kilowatt hour whatever in the i3. I wonder if people are going to keep the Leaf alive. No, if you get like e-golf chemistry in the Leaf, that would be wonderful. And let's say around 50, 60 kilowatt hour. Maybe I should try to get my hands on one of these upgraded i3s. If they're available though. Oh, 48.7 degrees. Huh? It's cooling down. It's slowly cooling down. And then eventually we're going to hit equilibrium. Just to find out what it is. I suspect it might be around 40 degrees Celsius. So the question is, how many kilowatt do we get at 40 degrees? I wonder if it was something like 35 kilowatt, which is still okay. So, I mean, this is great news. If the driving takes 5 hours and 45 minutes and the charging takes 1 hour and 15 minutes, then we are at 7 hours. That ain't too bad at all. If that's true. That's what we need to find out now. think new Leaf will sell well in Norway? No, I think there's just way too much to choose between nowadays. So I mean, Aria is selling pretty well. So I think it's just competition is hard. Also with all the Chinese cars out there, it's not going to be that great success, unlike the old classic Leaf. I mean, you can ask yourself, you know, why would you buy a Leaf today, right? When you have MEB platform, or well, the Chinese cars are getting better and better, or Tesla also. I wonder if it can match maybe a Model 3 SR Plus or rear-wheel drive, whatever. Renault Espace, wow, some people actually use them still. French technology. Why is it going so slow though? Is it trying to save fuel? Oh, okay. Now we have a significant uphill. I'm actually gonna go a bit slower. Otherwise, I'll build up heat that it becomes really hard to get rid of. Actually, that extra heat here might cost me, let's say it cost me 1 extra minute. But by going slower, I might only lose 30 seconds. It's very complex how this works. Okay, just crawl up the there's another lane here I can use. Now I'm gonna show this in the video. Okay, now we have one of these uphills, and I actually choose to drive quite slow, around 55 kilometers per hour GPS speed. And the reason for that is that when you go slow uphill, you need lower output. It's in only 19 kilowatts. If I would be hammering uphill at 90 kilometers per hour, well, I don't want to try it, but I might need 50% more power, just the way physics work, right? And if I pull 30 kilowatt versus 18 kilowatt, this actually makes a huge impact on the heat generation here. So this is quite complex, but by building up that extra heat, you might lose 1 minute of charging time, but by going slower, you might only lose 30 seconds of driving time, right? So now I can slowly increase the speed because it flattens out. But normally I don't have to do this. It's just a few uphills and downhills that applies, and also in the downhills I could also coast, but it depends. If the speed limit is only 80 kilometers per hour, then I don't want to coast too fast, you know. Then I'll get too many pricks on me, and then I lose my driver's license. Yeah, you don't want your fart to be too high. Have you ever thought about doing this test again, hammering to show the difference in time? You know, that would be interesting. Okay, but I mean, how fast would we hammer then? Let's say we hammer at 120 kilometers per hour, right? Where we can. Holy shit balls, that van must have massive consumption. It's carrying like 5 or 6 kayaks on the river. I don't know what the heck it is. Hey, don't slow down now, dude. You just hammered me. Oh Jesus, man. Are you gonna hammer or not hammer? Friggin' Polish Nissan, man. Polish registered van. I think he was afraid because he saw the camera sign. But it's just a camera, it's not a speed camera. Yeah, go. Dude, the fuck are you doing, man? There are no speed cameras over here. Don't worry, just go. You can at least go 100 kilometers per hour safely over here. If you have 60k and blah blah, choose Seeker 7X or Model Y Uniper. Huh. Tough choice. I might actually go for the Seeker. Okay, we have to see how much views we get. Oh, dude, that guy is slow, man. It's kind of annoying. But we have to see how high the view count is. If people are not too interested in this, then I'm not going to waste my time testing again at higher speed. Wait, did they finish the Baustelle over here? I think maybe he takes my hint that he's going slow. And now he speeds up like crazy. stop there. I'm just gonna hug the left lane because there's no traffic behind me. And now it goes way too fast. If police catches him, he's gonna get a very juicy ticket. Or I was gonna say tax. Oh, we're at 48.1 degrees Celsius. Huh? Okay, I'm not sure what I should do on the next significant downhill here towards, what's it called again? That's Circle K. Abilsø. Because if I coast, I will go too fast. So I'll probably just roll downhill. I mean, probably just cruise control down there and regen slightly. But what I could do is I could drop my speed. Let me just go full manual here. I drop my speed in the uphill here. It's about 13 kilowatts. Yeah, 12.6. And then I just hold this. You know, the cruise control is based on variable, or it varies the power output, but it would be great if I can set up a throttle like you have on a boat, right? You just set the throttle to something, 20% power, and then it will just keep that power up and down the hills. That would be great. Yeah. Because I think I can put the car in neutral. I mean, how is this again? To put the car in neutral, you have to go up. Okay. Let's see. If I just do... There. I'm in neutral. Okay. It wasn't that hard. Right now we just roll downhill. But then eventually I need to apply regen if it goes too fast. Yeah, because you don't want to regen too hard. Too high regen means extra heat buildup. So ideally, you want to go fast enough so you don't get too many pricks on you. And then by the end of the hill, then okay, no, this is too fast. I need to regen slightly. There, going to neutral again. Okay, now I can just put it in cruise control. I see I could fine tune and tweak all this. Suddenly it's pulling 50 kilowatt, 35 kilowatts. But at least it's just a small peak. You don't want to pull 40, 50 kilowatts over a minute or two. That would not be good. right? 250 kilometers done, or 251. Actually corrected is, yeah, okay, whatever. So we are already halfway into the challenge now. And it took around 3.5 hours so far. Well, so maybe 7 hours is possible then. Wait, what was the fastest? How fast was the classic Ioniq? That was the record holder, right? So far. Well, 11 kilowatt region. That's not too bad. What is the speed? I'm driving at the speed of light. You guys don't know how it is. Good. No, I measure the speed in I measure the speed in light years per year. .7 degrees Celsius. We still need to drive a while. But my maximum cruising speed is 90 kilometers per hour on the GPS. Oh shit, 6 hours and 5 minutes. Damn. It even slightly rapid gated, but I think there it was, it paid off to rapid gate because the rapid gate was quite gentle, and we still got around 55 kilowatt at the worst. I mean, eventually I need to do the test with a 42 kilowatt hour i3. I think they are 5 years old, all right? It's getting bright outside. 3 at night. Damn. It's Sunday. I can use the bus lanes. Alnabru, the ghetto. Okay, but okay, what was the second fastest time then? I wonder if that was the Soul, I mean. The Soul with the upgraded battery. But eventually I'm going to test the 30 kilowatt hour Soul with the adapter. I wonder if it can charge faster than the upgraded battery or not. It's supposed to support 100 kilowatts. I'm not sure how many amps it will pull. But maybe the adapter is limited to 200 amps only. Yeah, oh, maybe the second gen sole doesn't degrade that much. It has a better chemistry than the first gen. So it will be interesting to test that. I made contact with a guy who has a 30 sole. Just had to find time for it. But next week is totally impossible. But then but then maybe the week after that, I have to check what cars I have. Not so busy cars, and I can mix in the sole. Probably just need it for 2 days anyway. Well, I could return the press car early and then go for the sole. Or gain some heat because of the uphills. If I carelessly go up the hills, then I gain heat. 47.9 degrees again. Second best time was 6:30. Was the i3. Oh yeah, the i3 actually has pretty good charging curve. 48, 49 kilowatt flat until 85% something. Well, freaking Leaf is driving around with park lights at night. Not sure if that's very safe. Guys are driving kind of slow. Even slower than me. Huh? There's an iX3. What do you expect, right? We might need 3 charging stops. Maybe it's a bit optimistic with a degraded battery to only do it in 2 stops. Because we're down to 38% now. We have 87 kilometers on GOM, which should mean I have maybe around, well, I can see here, I forgot, I can check on Leaf Spy. We have 74 kilometers of range left. Oh shit, we're 86 kilometers away from Tongen. So that means possibly stop at Espa then. Alright, well, another kWh. kWh for the win. So now I'm gonna slow poke on this lane because the bus lane is wet. I want to avoid that. So just go slow uphill here. Then I coast downhill. For some reason the Bimmer wants to be behind me. Why? You can go faster. I'm a Leaf, you know. Yeah, so now I go actually quite slow up this hill. And then we put the car in neutral. There, neutral has been engaged. Eventually I need to get in the middle lane. But I think it was still a good deal to charge to around 75% on the first session. That's what I learned over so many years with Leaf, is that you want to go high in the first session. It gives you great benefits. And that's how you want to go. Like first stop 75%, second stop 60%, third stop 50% maybe. There are some annoying taxi drivers out tonight. Kind of need to get in that lane eventually. Yeah, okay, this is fine. We are coasting down the hill. I need to get on that lane, Mark. And now I have to go slow again up the other hill here, Skedsmokorset. There are some losses here in improved drag, but all I care about is the battery temperature. But I mean, even when charging at only 6 kilowatt over time, over several hours, you actually gain heat. So it means that this battery heats up easily. Unfortunately, that's the problem. It heats up too easily compared to the e-Golf battery. With 3+ charge, you want to nurse the battery. Okay, I'm going slow now. Outputting only around 17 kilowatts. Don't want to go too high on the power. This is a long uphill. I don't know, for some reason the taxi driver wants to go behind me. Dude, you can go way faster. So I'm keeping the temp not too high. It's 47.3 degrees. We don't want to add too much heat up this hill. I would say it's almost irreversible if you add heat here. It will be a freaking bitch to get rid of afterwards. So going only around 70 kilometers per hour, even the truck behind me starts gaining on me. Okay, I don't want the truck to pass me though, so I need to speed up slightly more. It starts flattening out now, so I can go slightly faster. 20 kilowatt now, 21 kilowatt. Okay, this was one of the worst uphills before it starts flattening out at the cleavage plateau. But also heat means, well, wasted heat. So You want to squeeze out everything, all the kilowatt hour as possible. Okay, now we can just cruise control again. That's the challenge, right, with the Leaf, to do all this manual stuff. Otherwise, it would just be boring. Right, status update, 147 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, actually, I think I can round it down. I think it's 146 corrected with 0.7% over-reporting. So I have to count to 993 then. No, 400 and... What is that? 494 kilometers or something. No, 496 or 7 or 9, 496.5 to be exact. Well, it's give you satisfaction when you save the yeah, exactly. .3 degrees. It dropped slightly. Well, but the min temp probably dropped. I didn't pay attention to the min temp, but I'm just looking at the max temp. But actually, I think it doesn't only look at the max temp. It probably takes into account the average min, whatever. Also, it looks at the three sensors and figures out what it can go for. Okay, now I can actually coast. Well, does it matter? Oh, there's another Baustelle. Let's just go manual now. Oh, it's a moving arrow. Okay. Okay, going gently the uphill here. Well, that's the same guy again, huh? Where did he go? What's the Polish dude with all the boats or whatever they have on top there? Well, 47 degrees. We have reached the plateau. From here, it's fairly flat. Okay, but where did we stop then? I have around 60 kilometers of range left and we are 69 kilometers away from Tongen. 70 plus 208. Well, that's actually 350 kilometers. We are around 282 kilometers now. And that means that if we go to Tongan, it will be 350 kilometers. And we need another 150 then. So if you just charge to 75% again at Tongan, then that will be game. Then we go to Rudshøgda, turn around, and then we go back, and then we... Oh, you know what? Yeah, at the very end, before the 4 and the 9, we can go deep. We can actually go to around 0% on the display. We can eat up more of the buffer, because then it doesn't matter if the battery is hot or I mean, well, yeah. Yeah, I forgot. So I think we could even go 70% on the next stop and still be able to make it. But I might want to have a little margin in case the consumption is a bit higher. Yeah, consumption should be higher because now we don't pass through Oslo. So I might charge to 75% or at least 72% something and then go for it. Yeah. At Tongen. So we can avoid 3 stops. We actually go for 2 stops for the challenge. That would be simply amazing. No other car needed only 2 charging stops. Huh? But maybe the e-Golf could match it and go 2 charging stops also. Oh yeah, thank you very much. Have a nice sleep. I think you have only around 30 kilometers under 0%. So yeah, but at the very end, I could pay attention to Leaf Spy and go all the way until maybe I have 2, let's say, just to be sure, 2-3 kilowatt hour left on Leaf Spy, which is actually way below 0% on display here. But I think when I try to aim for around 0%, which is around 10% in Leaf Spy, just to be safe. And I wonder if that's around 3-4 kilowatt hour. But it doesn't take that many extra minutes to go to 75% again on the next stop. I mean. Yes, home coming up soon. It's always foggy around here, right? Gardermoen. That's where they decided to put the main airport on a foggy area. Oh, but the temperature is still hovering at 47 degrees. It hasn't dropped much. Wait, maybe that's how it was supposed to be, right? 30 degrees Celsius delta between ambient temperature and yeah, outside. We'll see at Tangen or Espa. Because if I decide to split it in 2 charging stops, then I might as well stop at Espa, or maybe even before. I could stop at Minison, for example, and show the unique, one-of-a-kind charger with solar panel on the roof. The only one in Norway, yeah, supposedly. The Danes be like, "Lol, we have Høge." Yeah, but that's Denmark, not Norway. Wonder how expensive that solar roof was for Circle K. I'm not sure. I mean, will it ever pay back? Ich weiß nicht. Oh, it's wet over here. Oh, that will increase the consumption slightly. 47.1 degrees. Oh. We had 35 degrees on the first stop. So it was actually moving up towards the equilibrium temp, which could be 45 degrees. Which means that there's no way it's going to drop to 30 degrees or 35 again. Most likely it will stop at around 45 degrees. And that means 30 kilowatt maybe. Shit. So just, well, I can just slack for 45 minutes, maybe take a little power nap even. How about that? Yeah, that sounds nice. Set the alarm. But if I want to retest, it's not that far. He lives only 10 minutes away from me. And so this car is fairly accessible if I need to retest some stuff. Just for the name of science. And maybe he's also interested in this. But I need to also test the adapter actually. I might do a run tomorrow. I'm not sure when. And also, it doesn't really gain me any benefit from charging with the adapter, but with the Soul, though, it did pay big time because with the Soul, if I went for regular CHAdeMO, I would get only 50 kilowatt or 48, whatever. But with the adapter, I would get 75 or 72 kilowatts. So it wasn't a wanted to use the adapter. So maybe in a couple of weeks, I will test the Soul, 30 Soul. What is this? People are overtaking. Okay. Oh, 47.3 degrees. Oh, yeah, I remember how it was. We might get okay speed in the beginning, but then it just throttle and throttle and throttle. So we might need to split this 2 more stops then. Once we are at the next stop is going to be around 100 and 150. Oh no, maybe yeah, 100, 120 to 150 kilometers. No, 150 to 170 kilometers left. So I might split it then in 100-kilometer stretch and then 70-kilometer stretch. That is a possible outcome now. We're down to 21%, so... Oh wait, I almost feel like we should stop at Minison then. But Espa would be too far away. Yeah, there's no way, man. We are 55... Wait, huh? What is this? Supposedly we are 55 kilometers away from Tongan. That's not gonna work. We have 47 kilometers on the Gomp. Now I can stop this. Sot. Cancel route. Let's go Minison instead. Oh, they have Chadamo there, right? Pawel is drunk. I mean, 3 at night, drunk. I mean, that's fully understandable. Okay, so Minison is 24 kilometers away. Yeah, that sounds plausible. Maybe even Nebbenes would be a possible stop. There I could try supercharger just to save money. And then try the adapter for once. And then if it fails, I can just deduct some time. And the consumption is for some reason a bit higher now, possibly because of wet roads. Yeah, it's wet here, which is not ideal for consumption. 17% now. Yeah, I think Nebenes is too early. Since we're going downhill. So yeah. Minison then. 16 kilometers away. Yeah, I think that's okay distance. Okay, try to post now. Well, 47.7 degrees now. Uh-oh. It's heating up more. No, 47.9 degrees. Battery is heating up now. Shit. 15% left. 11 kilometers from Minison. Yeah, well, okay, we have to go Minison. I feel like it's a bit too early to stop here, even though it would be great if we can charge at supercharger. Oh, 14%. I hope this was a good choice. We might end up with 8 or 9% this time. No, not that big of a deal. 148 degrees. Well, I think that Tesla was the best, right? But I kind of knew it. The Chinese cars, the autos there, whatever, is not that great. Right, down to 11%. We have 4 kilometers away, so we go slightly below 0 this time. Possibly at 8 or 9%. Status update: 147 watt-hour per kilometer. I'm correct, 146, I think. And we're done 320 kilometers. So see, now I'm trying to reach Tonga, it would be impossible. Even S-Bahn would be not good to arrive at 10%, or I mean 0% in display. Well, Minison, they have Chalomo, right? Not that I try to use the adapter. now the 17.5. The low battery warning is not this. Okay. Battery warning must be at 5% because we are 10% now. And Leaf Spike claims 17 kilometers of range at this point. I think I can see those chargeable plugs there. Oh, that's great. Right, is it lip? It's not lip, or maybe it's sensor based. Okay, let's see. I can face this side maybe. I can maybe face this side here. It'll be fairly okay position. Okay, so this one. Minison. Oh yeah. Pump the shot, pump the shot. There, it's starting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Really? We are now at Minison. The battery is cooking. It barely went down during... Oh, we had to fire up the car. But 48 degrees Celsius, we're getting 27 kilowatt. Oh, shit. I know how it goes now. It's going to be even slower if we try to charge to 75%. So we need to split this. Charge to maybe only around 50% and then 2 more charging stops then. So total 3 charging stops instead of 2. Okay, no big deal, but yes. You see, if I prepared better or something, or if I had more time to prepare, we could have started with maybe 18 degrees instead of 25 degrees Celsius in the battery. Yeah, would that have made a big difference? Yeah, maybe a little bit only. Yeah, rapid gate is a fact. Not much we can do. But I'll show something. So, something happened to the microphone. It's a bit harder to hear. Yes. No, okay, first of all, I don't use a wireless mic. The reason why it is harder to hear me now is that I placed the microphone. It's a wired microphone. I place it away so I don't pull it by accident and destroy it, because I have destroyed many wireless mics in the past. So that's why you don't hear me that well, because I moved the microphone away in safety. Where did I put that thing? Oh, it's in here. Just gonna enjoy some snack now while we are waiting for the charge to complete. But I'm gonna try to plan my next stop then. Okay. So we have done 321 kilometers. Let's see. 322. Okay. Okay, so we have 176 kilometers left. So I can split it. I can do 100 now and 75 on the last. And that means, okay. 100. Okay, how do I calculate this? I have to look at the remaining kilowatt hour. I forgot to pay attention to what we had when we arrived. Okay, just based on percentage. Okay, I need to charge 60% then, roughly. Okay, but then if I go 100 kilometers, how far do I drive then? From here to Rudshögda is 74. Okay, I need to stop somewhere around Hamar. I'm guessing even Ulsrud. No, it's called again. Will this be the first time I try the adapter? I feel like maybe Ringsaker. Another circle K, maybe Furnes. Yeah. Circle K Furnes. That's 90 kilometers away. Well, I guess that'll work, and then I just have to go a little bit longer in the last leg, but I can go deep anyway. If I don't go to Furnes, then Ulsrud is next. Ulrud, I mean Ulrud, but that's a bit off the main road. But yeah, I'll probably just go that 90 kilometers. Okay, so I can go 55% now. Then this is gonna throttle eventually and become even slower. So what would possibly happen if I started with 18 degrees instead of 25 was that I would be 7 degrees Celsius colder. That means that now I should be at 42 degrees maybe. And then I would get okay speed. I would still be getting a little bit, almost 40 kilowatt instead of this. So, well, there goes my hope of getting a 7-hour run. It might be a 7.5 hour. Or I don't know, 7:15, or I was guessing 7.5 initially. Let's see if we get 7.5 then. Now we can chill even longer. Eventually I'll have to go to the restroom. Holy macaroni. 4:09. So that means 4.5 hours into the challenge. Well, the real challenge. The display shows 23% now. So we need 55%. Let me see in kilowatt hour. I can check here. Footage. What we had when we plug in, roughly. We are now at Minison. The battery is cooking. It barely went down. Oh, we have to fire. Around 6 kilowatt hour. Okay. Is that the buffer? Oh, that's it. I might eat only 3 kilowatt hour of that. Okay, that's 0%. Okay. So 3, okay, so 6 kilowatt hour we have. Okay, so that means now we have 12. We added 6 kilowatt hour. 90 times 150, maybe. Consumption seems to be going up a bit now. 13.5, 26,000. Oh shit, I need 19.5. I have 12 now. And I need 7.5 kilowatt hour left, but based on the speed, it's gonna be around 25 kilowatt. 18 more minutes before we finish. Okay. Well, I have 18 more minutes to kill. How long did we charge so far? Check the Circle K app. Oh, what the heck is this shit? Huh? There. Okay. We charged 14 minutes. What? This is gonna be half an hour. Well, this is crazy, man. This time, it will be roughly 32 minutes also. But we only reached around 55-60% instead of 75%.
Wow. And the last stop will be around 25 minutes maybe. Okay, but I think we hit equilibrium, so at the next stop we will probably also be at around 48 degrees again. Well, welcome to the world of Leaf. And actually, this is what the owner experienced, that it was 30 degrees outside, and the battery was probably at 50 degrees when he arrived, even after driving slow. And then the charging session would be, I don't know, at least an hour, right? Or if you want to go maybe to 80%, over an hour. And then you can only drive around 150, no, 200 kilometers maybe. So he's like, fuck that shit, I'm gonna get an ID4 instead. And then eventually he replaced it with a Skoda Enyaq. So, yeah. But is it gonna beat e-Golf? Well, it should beat e-Golf, right? But I wonder if I can get better time with e-Golf. Or maybe there's not much to gain there on the e-Golf. I don't think I can improve the e-Golf time by that much. Maybe just 10 more minutes. But half an hour sounds like crazy to achieve. So I'm not sure if I want to beat the dead horse more. I was gonna try another e-Golf run actually tonight, but then I got the whole of this Leaf instead. I thought, okay, it's different, and I might get more views on the Leaf, and people might be bored. It's like, another e-Golf video, huh? So yeah. Well, at least it's steady at 26.5 kilowatt. So we're getting around 60% power. Wait, we had 43 something earlier. 26.5 divided by 42. We had around 2/3 of the power we had earlier. Dongguan can provide a firmware that caps radiator speed to help rapidly. Huh? Caps adapter speed. Huh. Okay. It would be interesting to test the 62 Leaf and actually charge at the max speed. It's gonna replicate like a freaking, I don't know, an air fryer, you know? Because when you input 70 kilowatts, it just gains heat like crazy. I think it actually, I wonder if it goes slower or it replicates more when you go that fast, rather than just charging at the steady 40, 45 kilowatt if it's capped at 40, 125 amp. Yeah, it's flat. Yeah, flat like Kansas. You can potentially keep state of charge at high stock to use the BMS to cap the speed to make. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, that's basically what I did in the first session. When I unplugged, I had around 25 kilowatt. I had 27 kilowatt. I had this speed when I unplugged, so I could have actually gone higher. Yeah. That's maybe what I could have done, right? Instead of stopping at 75%, I could have gone to 85%. But whatever. We just split it. So we take 2 more charging stops and then we finish. No big deal. But the only problem is that we will only get 26 kilowatt. Yeah. Well, I was being ninja on the power output up the hills and stuff. There are a few hills here. I can try to coast on the longer, more significant hills at least. Yeah, and then also go slightly slower on the uphills. So we can estimate that if I have 175 kilometers left, and then if I can average 90 kilometers, let's say I can average 89 kilometers per hour, 88 to be realistic, 88, okay. Then I have exactly 2 hours of driving time left. And then it just boils down to the overhead and the charging time then. So let me see, what was the starting time? We have no deductions. We have starting time was 23:32. Yeah, okay, so we've been going now for almost 4.5 hours. It's going to be almost 5 hours by the time we leave, and that means with the plus the driving, that's 6-7 hours. And then the last stop might be half an hour, maybe 25 minutes. Yeah, so we might finish in around 7:30, which is still okay, right? But it's kind of funny that the Soul managed to also do it in 7.5, and then that was 6.5. Holy macaroni, man! The Korean cars are so much better. They're 1 to 1.5 hour faster than this Leaf. This simply amazing 40 kilowatt hour Leaf. Wow. Now I realize how much big of a difference thermal management is. And then, what do we need to do then? We need to bring out ENV 200. Challenge accepted. Active cooling, but the car needs to be on for the active cooling to work. Plus that it's still rapid gates. Oh, shit. Well, do you guys want to see some ENV 200? We can try the 40. Well, we have to start with the 24 ENV 200 first, and then eventually we try the 40. Yeah, I want to dig around with these old cars, man, see how they can handle it. But I was also less stressed because, man, with the Seeker 7X, it was so much stress. I barely had time to clean the windscreen or shoot any video. And I was like, I have to go. Now I can just dig around. I can go to the Circle K. I can find some food. I can take a poop. I come back and it's still not done. You know, I'm at 40% now. Let's see. Yeah, we 15.9. We need how much was this again? I calculate we need 6 more kilowatt hour probably. No, not 5. What there? 16. I need 6 kilowatt hour left. How long is that gonna take? About 15 minutes maybe. Or yeah. No wait, 10 minutes? Okay, maybe I should go pee now. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I started at 25 degrees Celsius. It would have been better if I started at 18 degrees, if it's possible to achieve that. I guess it is if I keep the car in the garage. But then it might be 20 degrees. The garage was at 18 degrees. So that means that the battery temperature would also be 18. But I received the car with 40% and then I had to charge it. But I was surprised to find out that even when you charge it from 40 to 100% over 6 hours, you actually gain 5 degrees Celsius. Huh? I had no idea. I would expect that maybe the temperature would go up by 1-2 degrees Celsius. No, 5 degrees. It seems like some truck manufacturers are starting to make diesel electric hybrid trucks. Oh, okay. They get popular. No, because the mega chargers are already here, or they don't even need mega chargers. I mean, the trucks, they can even get away with 350, 400 kilowatt chargers, and they are getting more and more common already. Oh, there you go. Now we have a second stage of throttling. Yeah, kind of, a little bit. Okay, so It just boils down to that we just need enough of these truck chargers, or the trucks could even use the regular chargers like here, or it depends. But they're more and more truck chargers or trailer friendly charging spots now, and the trucks can just pull in there and they don't have to unhook. I think this is still fine. They can charge and get the mandatory resting time there, or like I see trucks they put, like diesel trucks, they stop without refueling anyway, right? So if they can just top up for 15 minutes here and there, or half an hour, no big deal for them, and it's still less maintenance and less complexity, but of course slightly higher investment cost. But as long as they have a good okay charging deal, they could mean that it's not too expensive. And I wonder eventually if Tesla will get in the truck charging business, they can offer very competitive charging prices for trucks. Well, okay, anyway, I'm gonna go and get my mandatory P stop now, then come back and we should be almost ready. We're at 45% now. Maybe in around 5-10 minutes we are ready to go.
getting clogged already. Heck is going on here? Huh? Let me see. 90. No, yeah. I need maybe 1 more kWh. Yeah, I think I need 21. Yeah. Okay, but I'm gonna go film outside. By the time I'm finished, then we should have enough, right? Right. So I figured out that we spend around 150 watt-hour per kilometer now because the road is wet. And then if we're gonna go 90 kilometers, then I think if I have around 21 kilowatt-hour here, or actually maybe around now, we should have enough. You see, 26.5, at least it's steady. Battery is getting hotter and hotter, but we have 55% on display here now. Wait, okay, can you see anything there? There now. So how long did this take? Okay, we should be good to go now. I'm gonna put this away. Then we're gonna prepare to record another session of driving. Time lapse, I mean. There's the shaft. Yeah, any minute now, we are good to go. See, put the mic ready. Put this ready. Fire up HVAC. Okay. There. What do I need? This one now. What is this shit? The Alexa app keeps popping up for no reason. No, I don't want that shit, man. What is this? Oh, it must be lag. There, oh, it's here, okay. 35 minutes, okay. Stop charging. Oh, 54 degrees Celsius. With battery cooking, huh? now we go for it. And then I need to eventually navigate towards now yes, I noticed that there is no annoying speed limit warning or driver attention warning or anything like that we need to disable before we start driving. We just go for it. 54 degrees Celsius. Oh. Proper hot, right? After Minison. All right, now we are at 54 degrees Celsius. Oh shit! Well, I mean, that means that we have almost 40 degrees Celsius delta between ambient temp and the battery temp. So yeah, hopefully we can cool down to 48 degrees again, right? So we can receive 27 kilowatt again. Yeah. Let me see, I need to set the cruise control speed here. There, and then we cruise. And then we see in the next 10 minutes how the battery will cool down or not cool down. Yeah, that's spot on. We are right at the 5-hour mark when we leave this charger. Actually, right before the 5-hour mark. Yeah. So then it boils down to how fast we charged in the last session, and we'll see. Let me see, now it's 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we have possibly 2.5 hours left before we are done with the challenge. But then, okay, we'll finish at 7 in the morning. Hopefully I can get a little power nap before I have to do my, or I don't know, how to say. And I'll try to get some afternoon nap with Axel. Yeah. Usually I can get maybe 2, sometimes even 3-hour afternoon nap. That helps big time for me to survive. But I was gonna say again, yeah. So I want to test out, but for some reason I was not successful at the V4 supercharger. So after the challenge I might pull out and go to the V3 supercharger and see if I can charge there. If I'm not successful, I can at least try kWh and the adapter there, and then just top up a little bit and then go home. But that means I need a small margin so I don't go too deep. So maybe try to arrive at 5% over 499 with 5% rather than 0%. Okay, so the north loop here is wet, which is not ideal for consumption. But whatever. We're not going that fast, so we're not that much affected by it. So on the last stop now, things are okay, will be closed. So I have to pee in the bush and then eat my banana I bought at the previous Circle K. So I mean, it cools down slightly. 53.3 degrees now. Well, so there's still hope that we at least get back to 48 degrees by the time we plug in next time. So you get 26 kilowatt again. Then I have to expect, yeah, at least 25-minute charging stop there. The last stop. Or I have to check the distance and everything, yeah, the remaining distance. 53.0, like 53.1 degrees. We had 54 when we left the charger. Max temp at least. I didn't pay attention to the other sensors. So now we go for it, right? On the back was a bit drop out there. I think also Telenor dropped out there. Oh, 52.9 degrees. Okay, so it's cooling. I remember when I did the first 40 kilowatt hour Leaf challenge, and that was actually in Sweden. It was charging quite slow, but then Nissan, they updated this with a software update, and also the newer cars that roll out to not throttle so hard. Maybe they found out that okay, they were being a bit too aggressive on the throttling, so they actually bumped up the speed throughout the whole line there, so that at least previously the lowest speed you would get was 18 kilowatt, but now I wonder if 26.5 is the lowest you can get. So wait, I remember I was replicating really hard in Thailand with the 40 Leaf. Just wonder what kind of speed I got over there. It was taking forever, man. Then what did I do? Did I... Wait. The Leaf. Did I actually bring it to Chengdao? I don't remember what I did with it. I remember I headed north with it. It was from EVMe. And then eventually I also went back, but oh, 52.7 degrees. Slowly cooling down, that's good. maybe the flat terrain over here is better for the cool down versus the up and down we had earlier around Oslo and all that. Oh, dry road. Nice. 365 kilometers done now. 135 to go. Consumption is 147. We are about 5.5 hours into the challenge. The battery is cooled down to 52.1 degrees. I'm gonna coast downhill soon. Nice dry roads. Fine there. Okay, let's coast. The coasting is quite simple there. Just put the car in neutral and then it disengages cruise control. right. Well, are you guys completely no asleep? I mean, I'm gonna do a coasting test now just for fun. Coasting test. Well, since we are doing 90 kilometers per hour anyway, we might as well do a coasting test here. So you see the speed is at the top left corner there. That's actually the GPS speed, seems like. Okay, just have to wait until we have 0 power. There. And then put the car in neutral. And also, yeah, so that's quite easy to coast, because in this car, once you put it in neutral, it disengages cruise control. It doesn't try to maintain that speed. So let's see now, what kind of speed we hit 120 kilometers per hour. Getting dry-ish on the road, but maybe not the best conditions. 105, okay. That's possibly the highest speed ever recorded on this challenge with the Leaf. 110, ooh, hitting barely legal speeds here. Wow, let's see. How far can we coast, huh? Okay, now we start losing speed, but it still goes downhill. It just a bit flat downhill here. Oh, we're losing speed. And also the wet road, I'm not sure how much that pulls or reduces the speed. Yeah, could be significant, of course. Also kind of cold-ish, right? 16 degrees. Let me see. Oh, we're about to hit 90 degrees. 90 kilometers per hour. Oh, around here is no. It's still cold. Still cold. There, ish. Okay. Well, maybe not the best, but not the worst either. So, what should I say? Not bad for a 7-year-old poor man's car, right? Yeah. Slow clap for the Leaf. You see, the temperature has been slowly dropping. 51.6 degrees now. I was hoping for 49 degrees or 48, whatever we had on previous stop. I think we have to kiss goodbye to that temperature and probably expect around 50. Maybe 51 degrees now in the last session. Uh-oh. See that Leaf Spy has an automatic trip meter here. Wow, this thing is really advanced, man. Leaf Spy. Just have to know how to use it. So we are hovering at 168 watt-hour per car. I was hoping 150. Wait, 14. Yeah, okay, we can go to Rudshøgda and back again. And then charge at Hamar, whatever you call it again, Ringsaker. And it should arrive with 10%. Okay, we pull 29 kilowatt uphill here. Oh, this is going to generate some heat. Maybe I need to drop my speed. 52 degrees now. That's going to be a pain in the butt to get rid of. Turn on point, 52.1 degrees Celsius. Heat. That uphill just added a lot of heat. This is the name of the game. The end point is here. So you must reach it before we go downhill again. Barely picking on that speed here. it's gonna be hot now. This is gonna be the hottest session ever. The last session now. Uh-oh. We're at 51.9 degrees. The more heat up the hill before Hamar.
let's see. Okay, Alpitronics and what? Maybe I should go for what is it? 80 kilowatt. Yeah, maybe. I can clean the windscreen also. There. $412 kilometers now. Link socket. Now I actually want to wait a bit. That smells horrible. 52.4 degrees. It's cooling down as we just sit here. 52.4. To plug in now or later. 52.3. So it actually cools down relatively quick just by standing still here. Okay, let's plug it in. Let's get the shaft ready. Just wanna wait just a couple of minutes. Last charging stop, hopefully. This is what we have to deal with now. 52 degrees, holy shit balls. Is it the last charging stop? And we arrive at 52 degrees Celsius. Oh shit, we're getting only 17 kilowatts. Holy macaroni. 26.5 we had on the previous run was a lot better. On hindsight, maybe I should have charged to 85% of the first session. You see, when we got 27 kilowatt at 75% on the first session, that was actually very good compared to now. How long is this gonna take? Because if we look here, okay, the car underreports by 0.7%, so that means we need to we need to count down at 497 kilometers something. Oh shit, that's still around 85 more kilometers. This session is gonna take 45 minutes. Well, rapid gate is a fact now. Holy shit balls. I think it's time for me to take a nap. Let me just go pee somewhere. Well, might as well take a little power nap. Wait, did I bring the thing? Yeah, I think I did, right? It should be here. Always bring the pillow. Standby pillow. Well, don't tell me that I didn't bring it this time. But I thought, oh, I don't need it. I have no pillow. Whatever. Probably gonna pass out anyway. 17 kilowatt. Holy shit balls. I mean, what else can we do? We can hope that we get lower temp on the next stop. Yeah, we could go 50 kilometers roughly to somewhere, then charge again, possibly at Espa. And if we can get 25 kilowatt, that'd be great. Yeah, but the thing is that when we have been driving now, we have not been able to go any lower. Temperature simply won't drop. I think we're stuck here. We just have to sit and wait here. Let me estimate here. No. 1,000. Okay. So how much is it again? 410. Right, so $496.5, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I have to drive another 86 kilometers. And then that's 89 kilometers. Okay, so I count on right before. Wait, 79 kilometers? So that's a bit strange. Check something. To home from here. It's not 98 kilometers. Lost. There, 91 kilometers. Okay, yeah. Maybe 99, 5. No, we count down 5, 6 kilometers away before the exit. Okay. All right. The consumption was a bit high. Oh, headwind now. Oh, I have to make sure I have enough juice. So, how much did we actually spend? I see it here. Trip. Oh, it's gone. Wait, here's the one? No. Okay. So I have to make sure I have enough juice then. I have to go 90 kilometers roughly.
I'm gonna set the alarm for around 25 more minutes. Then how do we recline here? Well, at least the seats in the Leaf is comfy. Time for a power nap. Good night. The pillow would be nice. I didn't bring a sheet. How did I not bring the pillow? It was in the.
I think we're ready now. 1920. Okay. Almost a little nap. Oh, shit. Oh, this is stable at 17 kilowatt. How long have I been charging here? 45 minutes. Holy shit. Okay, let's get ready. We can hammer it. The last 90 kilometers. I can actually go faster if I feel like we have enough juice. I might consume around 160, 160. Quick shift. Consume 160 watt per kilometer. Oh, then we go kind of deep into that end. Okay, I think we might have enough now. Supposedly, well, it depends, but when we have around 1 kilowatt hour left, that's when the car shuts down. But that's actually below 0% here. So now we're 53%. Yeah, I think that's enough. We're gonna drive 90 kilometers. And if I have enough juice, I can actually go a bit faster even. But that took almost 50 minutes, 46 minutes supposedly. Oh shit! We're about to hit the 7-hour mark already. I got to drive about an hour now. Uh-oh. This means it's almost 8 hours. The e-Golf is almost as fast. That's only 24 kilowatt hour e-Golf even. Really? Didn't expect it to be that slow. But okay, whatever. Let's see. Can do another. I might as well do another time lapse. Why not? We're gonna put on the filter. Now the data. Do that. It takes a couple of minutes only. Get less reflection on the windscreen. Whatever extra we charge now, we can hammer it. I think I did actually pass out for a bit. Maybe I got a little bit of sleep, 15-20 minutes sleep. Okay.
That was 49-minute charging. Holy shit balls. Okay. Now we get ready for another time lapse thing. This time in daylight. Okay. Off the ring socket. All right, the final run. So we look at the time now. It's 6:23. You take the current time plus 28 minutes. That is the the 500 kilometer time. So you're getting close to the 7-hour mark, and we still have to drive. Let me see, around 90 more kilometers or something, 85-ish. And we drive at 90 kilometers per hour, so it's going to take another hour. What? This is going to be almost 8 hours, huh? The 24 kilowatt hour e-Golf needed 8 hours. Wow. Yeah, because the e-Golf, when it replicated, it never hit 17 kilowatt. It was hovering around 27 at the lowest. Okay, well, let's finish this, but at least now towards the end, if I have more energy available, I'll go faster. Yeah, but right now I don't dare to go that fast yet. We'll see. Okay, let's hammer it, and also as the last run now, we're gonna see how the battery cools down, but also after the challenge, I will test the adapter on Tesla V3, V4 supercharger, and maybe some other chargers. See how it works. But I just want to see if it works on Tesla supercharger. Okay, let's go for it. That'll be the reward after the challenge. Okay, now we do the time lapse again. Okay, here we go. Final run. So yeah, I don't dare to go that fast yet. I don't know how much I can spend yet, because you have slight headwind, and well, the temperature is rising slowly at 17 degrees. But I guess once I'm getting closer and I feel more confident, I can go a bit faster. Also with the remaining, do we actually have 18 kilowatt hour? I have 20.2 kilowatt hour now. I'm not sure how much I'm gonna spend. Well, I can at least go slightly faster. There you go. I'm going at 94 GPS speed. Shouldn't ruin the consumption too much, but it does actually help a couple of extra minutes. Wow, I didn't expect the charging speed to be that low. Wow. I wonder if the e-Golf could be even faster. Makes me want to try the e-Golf. See if we can beat the Leaf. Wow. If I can improve the e-Golf by 10 minutes, you know? But we're kind of cheating because I would then start the e-Golf with 15, maybe 18 degrees Celsius, not 25. Okay, we can start on even terms and let the e-Golf start with 25 degrees. And how about that? Huh? If it makes you feel better. But okay. It might be a 750 something. Oh man, I was hoping to be home by 7, but it's going to be, I don't know, closer to 8 by the time I finish all the tests and do the charging test. But at least I want the thumbnail to be Tesla supercharger, Leaf charging and supercharger. Whether it works or not, we don't care. We just want that thumbnail. Well, at least you can say that, well, I mean, it did try, or at least it charged on the last, after the challenge. Okay, so we have to go to 400 and, what is it again? 496.5. Yeah, it's 420 now. So around 75 kilometers to go then. Then when it comes to speed, I don't know yet. 19 kilowatt hour left. Yeah, I should be able to afford going slightly faster. But if I want to go faster, I want to increase the speed. I don't want to go too slow now and then go at 120 towards the end. It's better to cruise at, let's say, 110 all the way, if we can afford it. But I have to somehow end up at Gardermoen. Yeah. Should have enough juice, right? Have a slight margin. Oh, it almost doesn't work. Added heat in the uphill. Okay. Well, I guess everyone is AFK anyway. Oh, I need anti-filter there. Sunny over here. Oh, really? It's not sunny in Yes home, right? I think it's cloudy over there. Oh, it seems to be sunny over there also, huh? No, it's cloudy at Yesheim right now, huh? But this makes me wonder, e-Golf, if I cruise at 90 on the e-Golf, maybe then I wouldn't rapid gate and then I could go faster, get the better total time. Well, there's only one way to find out. We have to test it. Well, if I can get 40 kilowatt on every session on the e-Golf, that'd be great. Yeah. 100 kilometers per hour. Feel I can spend a little bit more energy. I was cruising at 95, well actually 94 earlier, so I can gain a couple of minutes. There's not that much more to gain because we have only 58, around 55 kilometers left. 442 kilometers, we're going for 496.5. 50 kilometers. So I have 47 kilometers left. But we are now cruising at 106 kilometers per no 104 kilometers per hour. Speed it up slightly. Gradually speed up when I feel like we can spend more energy. So we shave off a couple of minutes. We did spend a little bit extra charging, but now we're just eating up the margin. Man, the battery's cooking, 53 degrees. 475. And you're about to hit 730. Battery is cooking at 54.3 degrees. We have around 20 kilometers left. Without to start conserving energy slightly here. I'm not sure how much we can spend. Got some uphill soon. There, 730. Still 20 kilometers left. So possibly 745, right? $740 is most likely. I mean, it's unlikely. Right, 482. We're down to 13% on display, but there's a heat buffer in this car for a good reason. 7:35 now. We have 485 kilometers. Around 10 more kilometers to go. So I'm not sure if the chat was bugged or just inactive, but okay, at least I restarted the app. 487, almost there. Around 7 kilometers, no, 8 kilometers left, something. Down to 11, 10%. Oh, I can go a bit faster. This cruise 110 on the speedo. There's a low battery warning, 10%. Seven 38 now, yeah, so it should be 7:45, or maybe we can run it down to 7:40. I'm not sure yet. 9% now, going deep. Always go deep. So 489. There, 490. 6.5 kilometers left. The battery is cooking at 54.7 degrees. .9 degrees. Wow. .2 kilometers. 493 kilometers. .494 kilometers, 2.5 kilometers left. The time is 7:41. Kilometers. Yeah, 1.5 kilometers left. Alright, we're gonna do the countdown at 496.5. So 4991, no wait, 490, 4991, 4992, 4993, 4994, 4995, 4996, 4997, 4998, 4999, 500 times 715. That's, oh shit, that's 7 plus 30. Okay, 7:45 is the time. Whoa, the slow clap for Leaf consumption 150. Okay, yeah, I need to correct for the error, but wow, we arrived with 4% left. Oh shit. Do I dare to go anywhere now? Maybe I should charge first. Okay. We need to bail out now. I also need to slow down. Yeah, so 7:45 then. Yeah. Well, now I want to test the e-Golf FL300. It should be better than the first gen e-Golf, right? Simply because you have a bigger battery, so you can go a longer stretch before it rapid gates, or before you need to charge. Yeah. But man, I forgot to show you. Now the battery is cooking at 55 degrees Celsius because I went faster towards the end when I saw that I had more energy available. So this is why I don't want to drive too fast. So the 90 speed I went for was probably the optimal speed. Okay, and I have 4.6 kilowatt hour left here, minus maybe 1 kilowatt hour buffer. So yeah, there is probably around 3 kilowatt hour below zero. Or once this shows 0%, there is actually 10% more to go. Okay, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go now, or maybe I just go home for safety, cool down the battery and AC charge, and I can try the charging and do the charging test later. Well, I could try the V4 supercharger again. It failed yesterday. Maybe it magically works now. State of health, 89% something. It hasn't changed on this challenge. I mean, it usually takes a bit to change it. Okay, let's see. Navigation, but maybe I should go home. A constant route. Okay, yes. Well, let's just try the V4 supercharger. It failed yesterday with the adapter. We could try again. Maybe on a different stall this time. Let me see if I use it. Oh. I could try one of these stalls maybe. Wait, there's an incline. No, I think that doesn't matter. There's a slope here, so if I go there-ish, I want to try to get a thumbnail also. Like this-ish, right? Okay, right in the middle there, that's fine. Okay, let's see. Try this. So, get the adapter out. Wait, one of these stalls is kaput. Not sure if it's 4B. Just happen to be it. Let's check here. A. Okay, 4B should be working. What is the price now? 2.1 NOK per kilowatt hour. Okay, that's okay. 4B there. And then let's try this time. Let's see if it works or not. didn't work. Tried several times. Yes, it 100 on the speedo is 94 GPS speed. So I was cruising at 96 on the GPS during the challenge. Okay, so maybe I need to update the software before I try this. Okay, but anyway, I'm gonna go home now, just bail out. At least I got the thumbnail for the challenge. I want to check, how was it again to update the software? So I can just charge on at home for now. I'm not sure how many kilometers I dare to drive. Or maybe I'll just check if there's a new software update and then try again. But maybe I can then do the summary later, or no, maybe I just bundle it in the same video. But yeah, maybe I just leave everything in the car for now, because I might use it again later today. I'm just gonna charge it up a bit so it's not too low, and also let it cool down. But ideally, I need the car to stay outside for it to cool down faster. You can always just pull the cable outside, yeah, and then close the gate. But yeah, 7:45. Should we do one last run with the e-Golf? Just to see if the e-Golf can match the Leaf. What if we cruise at 90 all the way with the e-Golf also? Will it then avoid rapid gate? Or well, there's only one way to find out. Do another run with the e-Golf. But I need to recover now, which means that the next and also next week is going to be freaking busy with Firefly and ID Bus. So then, yeah, it's going to be a while until I have another opportunity. Okay, let's see how they do this. I just need to open the gate. Open up! And then plug it in. Yeah. Let it cool down here. And actually, don't need to charge it that fast. I can actually charge on 3.7 kilowatt only. Neo is plugged in over there, trying to get some grid rewards. How fast I want to charge, really. I'm going to charge in one phase. Yeah. Okay, whatever. Just put the car here. Or I could even pull it right in front of the house there. If you want to see some stats. No, well, it doesn't work anyway, but whatever. Okay, yeah, this works. Let me charge on one phase. The result is 7 hours and 45 minutes. Okay, now we are charging at only getting 3.3 kilowatt into the battery, and it's gonna cool down. We check still health. It's still 89%. Well, yeah, I should go inside now. Morning routine and so on, and I might have an opportunity later today, or I don't know, whatever. When I have time, I'll go ahead and test, but I might need to update the adapter. Yeah. Okay, it's charging now. Okay, that's fine. Not too much brush. 16 amp. So I could charge at 25 amp, but that will actually add slightly more heat. I found out. So whatever. This is already fast enough for me. The car will be parked here for several hours anyway. That would be better, because by the time I have a chance to get out, maybe in, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours, the car should be at high enough juice so I can hammer over to the fast charger and test some stuff. Yeah, it's at 1% now. Okay guys, so that's gonna be it. I'm gonna end the live stream. Thank you so much for joining, and talk to you guys later.